All right, what up, what up, what up? It's over here. Cool. I am going to share this. All right. So I am going to actually edit this list because it's not exactly how I want it to look just yet. I actually wanted to change like one or two things, but it's pretty close to where I want it, I think, for the most part. I think these vanishing verses, I'm not 100% sold that they need to be in the list. I'm also not 100% sold on 3 obscura charms. I think I'm gonna go down to 2. I was debating what I wanted to put in place of it. I kind of want to go like another treasure cruise, just because I feel like cruise is really important when you're missing on like you're missing one piece of the combo. But I don't know. I mean, 2 has felt fine with this amount of like mill. But I don't know. It's such an important card for like refilling. The other consideration was running like a main deck copy of this, but I don't think we're there yet. I don't think we're down that bad on the metagame. I think as this archetype starts to get more fleshed out, I think people will start to play this deck more, and it might be necessary to run one of these. But this card is such good graveyard hate. Like, it's so good. And the other thing is, I'm going to go down like a Kalitas, because I don't feel like I was running 2 in the sideboard for the burn matchup. And if you look, there's not really a lot of creature removal in this list. In fact, it's like pretty much no creature removal that is destroy target creature, except for the Obscura Charm and the Supreme Verdict. And obviously we don't want a Verdict with our Kalitas. If you were running Fatal Push, I could see it, but you need Portable Hole as a means to discard the Thirst to Knowledge. I was also considering running like one of the Planeswalkers. There's the 4-mana Tezzeret that people were playing. That's really good. And that card was good in the deck for a while, but I don't know. I just don't feel like it's necessary anymore. They were playing like 2. Obscura Charm is weird. Like, I think it's good as a 2 of. I don't want to go up any more than that. I think 3 might be a little too many. I was finding times where it was in my hand and I didn't want it. So I'm just debating. There's Kaido, which I considered. The bad thing about Kaido, I don't know how to pronounce it, is that he doesn't really do anything for your game plan other than draw and discard a card. You know. So it's not amazing by any stretch, but it's also not terrible. I think I'd rather just have another Thirst for Knowledge, in all honesty. Another Thirst for Knowledge. I probably don't have... Yeah, I don't have another copy in my collection, so I'll just have to rent one. And then as far as what to take out for the Kalitas, I wouldn't mind like another removal spell. Shit, I might even take these Vanishing Verses out. They might not even be necessary in the main. Yeah, I think I'm going to take the Vanishing Verses out, and I think I'm going to go like to... I think I'm going to go to 4 Thirst for Knowledge. and like 3 spell pierce. That's pretty aggressive, but like our game plan just beats every game plan in the meta for the most part. If we actually are able to get our combo down fast enough. I've seen lists in the past run Collective Brutality. That's not like terrible. I mean, we could try that, I suppose. Like run a Collective Brutality. Let's see. Could run 2 actually. 2 Collective Brutalities. I don't think I have those running. Oh, I do. Okay. Yeah, run 2 Collective Brutalities. That way we still have the removal. The Spell Pierce, and then I haven't seen Winota, surprisingly. I would have thought I would have seen more, but I haven't seen much. Maybe just like a Fatal Push in the sideboard. Just another piece of removal. I feel like I have enough for the control matchup. Like against control, I just cut like the Portable Holes and the Supreme Verdict, and I bring in like Dovin's Vetoes, Go Blanks, Fracture is fine, Mystical Dispute. I just like cut like 2 more cards. When you take out Portable Holes, you can probably just cut Thirst for Knowledge. That's kind of what I've been living by, because like you have less artifacts. You could also just cut like a couple of copies of Faithful Mending. But yeah, so let's just go like, I'm trying to think of like a good removal spell, like a good catch-all. Fatal Push is fine. It's just not like, it's not super amazing. Is there like a Planeswalker that destroys something in Pioneer? If there was a Planeswalker like a Liliana effect, that would be tight, but Fateful Absence is good, but I'm opting to run Fracture instead of it. Let's see. There's not really a Planeswalker that does like what I really want to do, which is just like destroy a creature, all that jazz. Blood Chief's Thirst isn't bad. Eliminate's not terrible. Basically, I'm just looking for like an extra piece of removal against like the burn matchup, even though I haven't really seen burn. The 4-mana Lily makes you discard. Yeah, that's one, right? Does it destroy though? What's up, by the way, man? Thanks for stopping by. It doesn't, right? It just makes you discard. I think if I wanted an effect like that, I would simply play the new Tezzeret, because he's just better in that regard. Like the new Tezzeret could be a legitimate threat in addition to just having that like that effect, like Faithful Mending, essentially, without the life gain. Putting stuff in the graveyard too, it gives creature -X/-X. Yeah, what's up, Kyle? Yeah, I figured out the multi-streaming thing. Oh, it's the minus. Oh, let me see. -X. X. Might be too cute. I mean, I was looking for something for burn, and this isn't really like for burn. You know, the Meathook Massacre isn't bad, but we're not really like doing a lot of our own creatures. Yeah, each player discards a card. Okay, yeah. Each player discards a card. Take a creature's minus number of cards in your graveyard. Yeah. It's kind of a nombo with Treasure Cruise, but it's not bad. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna go for like something that like this isn't bad. This isn't bad. -X/-X, gain X life, which is like kind of what I'm looking for. I might just, I don't know. I like the fact that throw one of each Tez in there. Yeah, it's like 10 Tezzerets, all the bad ones too. I might just put like another Ray of Enfeeblement in there. I know that's not like for mono red, but I don't even know why I'm worried about mono red. Void Rend? No, no Void Rend. I mean, it's a cool card. Void Rent. Void the Rent. That's what I need. Destroy target non-land permanent. I mean, it's cool. It's like, it's 3 mana. I'm the last Tez stand. Yeah. I feel that. Ray is good. Yeah, Ray is good against Winota. I haven't played against any Winota. I think because like Winota didn't get anything from the new set, so like people aren't stoked on it, even though it's obviously still very good. Yeah, like I got the Kalitas idea from Connorman, but like there's not a lot of removal in this deck, so it doesn't really like do a whole lot except for put a body in front of burn. But now I included the Collective Brutalities, so it helps. And Obscura Charm is a destroy target creature too, and Sky Sovereign also destroys a creature. I mean, your Arena's bugging out. What's going on with Arena? I looked at a Facebook memory today, and it was like a year ago. I was like complaining because I went to mulligan a hand on Arena, and it made me keep it. Like I clicked the mulligan button, and it was just like, nah, you kept that hand. And I was so pissed, dude. I was grinding the ladder with like black blue black mutate, and it made me keep the hand, and I was so pissed off. You know what? I'm just gonna keep the Kalitas. I can't think of anything. If I play against Burn, I'll be thankful that I did. All right, let's go. We'll try this version, and then I want to try the version with Ledger Shredder, Letter, whatever his fucking name is. So like when I get on, I click something and my screen kind of blanks and then goes back. It's weird, so I reinstalled and all, but it's doing it again. That's strange. Your screen blanks and then goes back. That's strange. And you uninstalled and reinstalled, which I assume would fix the issue, unless like there's some kind of like cache file that's like saving whatever it is that's causing your game to be like corrupt. But that's super weird. Have you looked up this issue and seen if anyone else is experiencing the same thing? I'm assuming you have, but sometimes it's like not a you thing. Okie dokie, we're on the play. Against MTG Modern Brews. Should I'm gonna go on an aggressive start here, and I'm actually gonna shock a Watery Grave. Just in case they like Thoughtseize me. Nah, not yet actually. I just assumed I have to reinstall, but you did that already, right? So if that didn't work, then your next step is to, I don't know, you gotta go on the next chain of troubleshooting there, my friend. All right, this could be anything. It could be mono green. It could be. I could Thoughtseize them, but I'm just gonna hold up Spell Pierce and Faithful Mending. If they go Kiora, I think I have to pierce it. Okay, it's like Jund. It's crazy because I play Arena religiously. Yeah, that is pretty weird. Unlucky Witness. When he dies, exile top 2 cards. This is like Jund Sack, like a weird version of Jund Sack. I mean, I like all these bad creatures they're playing so far. It's like making my life kind of easy, I'm not gonna lie. I think we just discard Parhelion, and there's some merits to keeping Sky Sovereign in my hand, but I'm gonna pitch it. Okay, unfortunately no Greasefang. I could Faithful Mending again. I think I'm just gonna Thoughtseize them, see what's going on. 2 Woe Striders, okay. Oh. Doesn't necessarily bode well for me. Just play Woe Strider and like start to apply the pressure here. So we need to find Greasefang relatively quickly. This is one of the problems this deck can have, is like when you don't draw your combo, it does look kind of bad. Yeah, Woe Strider resolves. They have 1 unknown. Drew a Portable Hole. Just when it dies. I mean, I suppose we can Portable Hole something. Doesn't hurt. Takes 1 damage off the board, essentially. I think I'm gonna Portable Hole an elf. This can sacrifice, right? Yeah, it can. So they'll just sacrifice it in response, I'm assuming. It's fine. Let's see where this scry is going. Scry a card in the bottom. Their draw hasn't been super impressive either. So we know they have 1 unknown. And if we, I'm planning on casting Faithful Mending, barring any like crazy non-creature non-creature spell that they cast this turn. But I have to go quick. I mean, this is gonna gain me 2 life, sure, but I'm on like a 4-turn clock as it stands. Something for 3 mana. I'm hoping they don't make me Spell Pierce something this turn. That would be unfortunate. It's looking like they're paying into something. Oh, it's Obnixilis, yeah. I'm gonna have to Spell Pierce that, I think. Spell Pierce the original copy. The copy is just gonna get a 1. Yeah. And this says you can play them. You may play one of those cards. I can't play any of them, right? I think I'm just... Yeah, I think I'm just going to discard this. That's unfortunate. So I could use this and go 3 cards deep. This only goes 2 cards deep, but this potentially draws me a removal spell. I think I'm gonna main phase this. Do that, I guess. Yikes. What are we gonna do here? Running out of time. So I can cycle this next turn. So like, here's the thing, I can play this. I think I'd play this because I can cycle this next turn and potentially hit a Greasefang if I draw a land, because I'm definitely not activating that at this point in the game. I can't. We basically just need a Greasefang and we win the game. I'll lose 2 life. That's fine. Yep, take 4. I'm dead on board, so I actually have to use this portable hole, unfortunately. And I have to discard a card here. So basically, like, I'm pretty much dead. Just missed too much. Good news is they didn't really show us like a, they're showing us kind of a bad version of like Jund sacrifice. Yeah, we're dead. Okay, so the Kalitas comes in, the Supreme Verdicts come in, Unlicensed, Taupe, Go Blanks. In this matchup, you can probably just honestly cut, like, I assume some number of Graveyard Hate's gonna come in against us. That's fine. Probably just afford to cut like either Seizes or Spell Pierce. Sort of leaning towards like the Seize, because we have Collective Brutality, and I'm gonna keep that in regardless. Fracture I don't hate. They didn't really show me Cat Oven. Does kill Obnixilis. Maybe I don't respect Obnixilis enough, though. Like, I gotta assume they're gonna bring in some Graveyard Hate, right? And I don't know what that Graveyard Hate is.
At the sweet prize I won.
Reverend Arrow, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I can also see cutting like Obscura Charm. It destroys Obnixilis and I'm assuming Mayhem Devil is in the deck. That's got to get off the table relatively quickly. I mean, they know what we're on, so I'll just run it back like this. That's fine. This card might be, I don't know. This card is kind of medium in this version of the deck. I suspect that it's better in the Mardu version because you can actually crew it. This hand's pretty close to being there, but the mana is super awkward. It might be a trap. It's got both of our combo pieces, but it's pretty weak to a Thoughtseize, I think. I don't know, man. This hand could definitely stumble and lose for sure, even though it does have the combo in it. I'm gonna mulligan because I trust my deck is better in this scenario. I'm gonna keep this one. And I'm between Treasure Cruise and Spell Pierce. I'm gonna keep the Cruise. Do need blue mana to get this going. These hands haven't been very good to me. Jesus Christ, isn't this kind of how like last game was too? I don't really want to collect the Brutality like when I have a Supreme Verdict in my hand. And I don't have a Parhelion to discard. This is really annoying because like I just want a reasonable hand. That's literally all I'm asking for. Maybe I was supposed to hit the Llanowar Elves because they can sack it to what's his fucking face, Obnixilis. Yeah, okay. god, dude. If I lose to this, this is gonna be like a real sign of the times. I mean, really all I'm learning right now is that my mana base is bad. That's fine. I don't need to discard anything. I have discard outlets in my hand. They'll sack it in response and kill this and get their Gilded Goose back. That's also fine. They didn't cast a Collected Company or anything. So, I don't know. Like, I'm assuming they're like the Bolas's Citadel build, because that's kind of what, like, this is showing me. Like, there was a Bolas's Citadel version of this deck, and I'm assuming they just took that deck and then, like, added up Nixilis and, like, a couple of new cards. Sure. Okay, can I please, for the love of God, get a blue source? Please, just one time, can I draw a decent card? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, it's so annoying. I mean, it's like, it's just variance, but it's frustrating. Like, obviously, I don't go down to 5 with the hand that I kept. But it's a shame that, like, I mean, no offense, like, obviously they're just playing Magic too, right? But it's like there's no way we should have lost this game. Or this match, rather. Obviously we're gonna lose this game, but it is what it is. Sometimes you just lose to your variance. Yeah, I don't feel like playing this game anymore. Hey, look, there it is. That was cool. What did we learn? We learned that Magic is a variance game sometimes, and you lose even though you shouldn't. But it's all good. It's nothing against the opponent or anything. Like, they're just playing Magic. They're just having fun. It's just unfortunate that's you don't really learn anything from those matchups. I mean, I'm playing enough blue sources. I have not had a problem getting blue in any of my games in my league. So, I don't know. 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 of my 23 lands produce blue. We got stuck on 3 concealed courtyards, so I don't know. Maybe an argument to go up to a 4th tower. Maybe this is just like a necessary evil. It always hurts when you lose to your deck, not the other player. Yeah. That is true, but it's all good. I'm on the draw, so I'm going to keep this hand. Even though, once again, like, we're not fixed for our 3 colors, but there we go. See? It's already better. This is looking to me like Winota. Oh, it's Ogles. Well, we have Spell Pierce up for like a Bogle. Or not a Bogle, an enchantment. Enchant creature, hexproof and can't be blocked. This feels kind of bad, but I can counter that and then destroy SRAM next turn if I draw a black source. Yep. Always on time. Never late. Yeah, they're gonna draw a shit ton of cards. Unlikely. Ooh. This thing might outgrow my my plan here if I don't hit a Greasefang. Sure. Collective Brutality isn't really gonna do anything for me at this point. So I think I might actually pitch that, but we're in a less than desirable situation. I mean, I can use it to go up to 13 and hopefully save myself from dying. But I think actually I'm just gonna kill SRAM. Unless they have a protection spell, which they very well might. I think I just have to go for that line anyway. I don't think I can play around a protection spell, and I don't think I let them untap, because I don't know what... I'm assuming if they do have a protection spell, it's probably like Brave the Elements or some shit. Oh, it's just like a Blossoming Defense, okay. Well, that's a good sign, I guess. Well, guess in this scenario you just kind of have to go for it. I'm gonna leave Supreme Verdict in my hand. It's just a question of like what to discard. So discard Hollowed Fountain here. Play this, go here. Hopefully they don't have a removal spell for me. They have 3 cards. They didn't do anything last turn. Looking promising, I guess. I mean, if shit gets too bad, I have Supreme Verdict. That's Vigilance, okay. Vigilance isn't trample. Flying, okay. Flying isn't trample. Protection? No? Okay. They've drawn so many cards. Okay. I mean, I have to block. Let's see. I mean, I could theoretically Tainted Indulgence, then Supreme Verdict after attacks. Yeah, I don't mind that plan. Because, like, I have the follow-up Greasefang. I think that's probably a good line. Oh, okay, they just conceded. Cool. Didn't even need to do anything. Okay, so I haven't really played against this deck at all, but I'm just assuming I want like all of my removal. Thoughtseize doesn't seem terrible here, and neither does Fracture. But I also don't know if like I want to be on the... I don't know. They probably bring in Rest in Peace, right? Like that's probably a card that they bring in. Collective Brutality feels okay on curve, but like bad in every other scenario, so I'm gonna take that one out. Bring in the Fractures. Cut Treasure Cruise like a 1, and probably a Spell Pierce too. I don't expect a ton of instant speed removal or anything. Hand's good. It's like more of the controlling style of the deck. It doesn't have the combo necessarily, but it does have like relevant cards. What the fuck is that? Alright, let's see what's going on in their hand. Yeah, see, SRAM, double Rest in Peace. As far as like... See, what sucks is they have 2 of these. Because normally I would say like, yeah, we just take Rest in Peace because I have Supreme Verdict in my hand, but like... Now I'm thinking it's actually SRAM. But then I have to fight through 2 Rest in Pieces, which is going to be really annoying. Yeah, I think I'll just take SRAM, I suppose. I don't know. Feels kind of bad. Target creature gains indestructible. Good thing is they don't have like anything going on. Yikes, I take SRAM and then I draw like the most efficient removal spell against him that gets around the savior too. I'm gonna do this. I'm just going to play land tapped and then pass. I'm assuming they're gonna try to enchant this. I'll just Ray of Enfeeblement in response. Yeah, that's fine. Griff Spoon. So this tells me that they have hexproof spell, because then they would have just Griff Spooned in response. Or not in response, but they would have Griff Spoon pre-combat. So now we're going to see a Griff Spoon. Or that's fine. It's fine. We get to pick our poison here. I think I'm just gonna pitch a Supreme Verdict. Yep. That's good. Good shit. I'm gonna play Portable Hole, get rid of that while they don't have the mana to give it protection. I'll just play Greasefang here. And then just play a land tapped and go. They drew a third land, but nothing else going. I'm gonna play all of my lands here because I'm getting close to just hard casting Parhelion. Yeah, that's fine. You got it. You got that graveyard. 3, 5, 7. Yeah. Not a bad draw. Oh wait, did I? God, I'm fucking stupid as fuck, dude. Fucking shocked. And I didn't even need to. It's so annoying. Yep. They're protecting this thing pretty hard. They're not gonna go for it. I'm just gonna do this now. I know they have their protection spell. I'm just gonna do this. God, I played this game so loosely. Okay. Whatever, they've had enough. I played this game so loosely. How are you liking the list? It's okay. I mean, like, so my first league, I should have 5-0'd with a slightly different iteration of this list. I fucked up and like yielded through some stuff that I shouldn't have. Otherwise, I had the trophy. But I've noticed like the deck still has like the same inconsistencies that it did before. Like, right? Like sometimes you just go through 90% of your deck and you never find like A or B. So it's weird. Like the Mardu list is not as good, but it does function as a mid-range deck way better than this deck. This deck is only doing one thing, and that's trying to put a Parhelion into play and hit you with it. So, I don't know. Like it's good when it's good. Let's just put it that way. Do I think it's the best deck in Pioneer? I'm not quite sure. I think that might be a little ambitious, but I mean, we're here to test it and hopefully hopefully clean it up and make it as good as it can be. This hand is not amazing, but it does have Faithful Mending plus Sky Sovereign, so I'm gonna hang on to it and see. I don't know what they're on. They frequently play Niv Mizzet. That's usually the deck they're on, but yeah, it looks like not Niv Mizzet today. Oh, this is good. We just have we're just doing the thing. See, like, as long as they don't stop me, this is amazing, you know? And they might stop me, I don't know. We'll see. I'm still gonna go for it regardless of what they do. That's fine. So they're just dead basically. I mean, not dead, but like they lose. They're gonna lose some creatures. Discard that, and do I want to pitch a land? I guess pitching a land is fine. And we drew a backup Greasefang. So we get to kill both their things, which is nice. Dumb you for 6, pass the turn. Thoughts on putting Gurmag in as an alt win con? I don't know. I mean, it's just, it's probably okay, but it doesn't exactly, like, wow me or anything. If you want to know my opinion on it. I'm actually going to play this and Thoughtseize them and see what's going on over there. So I'll hold up Obscura Charm just in case they have something. Draw a card, sure. I'll probably just let this resolve, right? It's literally the same either way, because I can Obscure a Charm, bring back my Greasefang if I really need to. What the fuck? So they have to sacrifice a creature for that, so I mean... I don't know what they're playing. This is bad pod? Yeah, that's what it looks like. It's like some terrible shit. Yeah, cool. Sweet. Sick, dude. You're doing it. I don't know why, this is funny to me. It's like, I don't know what they're really doing, but like, whatever it is, it's never gonna happen. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna bring in my removal and my fractures. Seems to be like the norm. And then assuming, like, I always assume they're gonna bring in some graveyard hate, so I like kind of automatically cut a treasure cruise. They seem to be like not really spell heavy, but like I do assume my opponent's gonna bring in some removal post board, right? But I don't know if I necessarily need Spell Pierce to take care of it. I also don't know if I need Kalitas in this matchup. But they are sacrificing creatures, so maybe it's worth it. In terms of like what to take out, cut a Thoughtseize and just cut a Faithful Mending. I don't usually do that, but I think it's fine. This hand is pretty good, yeah. Yo, you got it, dude. Did you see the Ledger Shredder spike today? No, I didn't see that, but I'm not surprised. That card's been picking up a lot of traction lately. Yikes. Sally is a pain in my ass. Kind of annoying. Four cards. Seeing it almost every other deck in leagues. Yeah, I think people like, it's like monkey see, monkey do, right? Like people see that a card is good and then it becomes like the norm. Like everybody's got to try it after that, which makes sense. They're just sort of, the meta is sort of like copying itself. So we're in a weird spot. I don't have really a target for my Fracture. And I can't cast my Thirst for Knowledge.
Prize I won.
Blue Sky 92, thanks so much for the follow. Hello, welcome to the stream. I do have, I don't know. I don't want to necessarily throw my Greasefang into a removal spell. I'm assuming their removal suite like consists of like Brutal Cathar or something. And if they Cathar me, then I don't really have a way to deal with it cleanly. I'm just gonna pass. I mean, it feels kind of bad, but same with why they're seeing Obnixilis hit 100 ticks. I need to sell mine, dude. I have two of them that I opened. One from the set that I won, and the other was just from opening like 100 and something chests that I won. I need to sell them like ASAP. Okay, well, at least we have an answer for that. I kind of figured that they might have one. It's an interesting... They have like an Abzan mana base, which is very interesting. At least we can ensure this isn't going to happen. And if I draw a land here, I think I actually might slam a Kalitas. Ooh, yeah, we're in trouble. Maybe I was supposed to play Greasefang there. Yikes. I don't know. The merits to this play is if they have another one of these things, then I can just remove it. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not in time for them to sacrifice something. Oh, what a weird... It's like they're playing, like, bad 5-color humans. Okay, I can get rid of the Thalia now. I am going to use all moats and, like, barely live here, and... what is the other... I mean, like, I'm kind of playing for Supreme Verdict at this point, so... Probably Kalitas, probably the duplicate one. Okay, so they just have a Charming Prince in hand, which kind of sucks. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Forgot about this thing. Alright, so, like... We're basically dead. Goatbot is paying 64 for him right now. Yeah, I need to get rid of him. I'm pretty much dead, right? There's no sense in making them do this. Okay, so we sort of saw like what they're doing. It's more or less just like a bunch of fucking humans. I didn't see anything that I would necessarily want to thought seize other than maybe hit one of their relevant humans. The fracture was kind of necessary, I guess. Yeah, we'll just go at it like this. Ugh, no. Okay, better. I'll take it. We'll bin a Greasefang and then do this. I don't want to hit any of their like 1-drop humans with Portable Hole anyway, so playing Portable Hole tapped just to save life. Should be a 420. 20 toughness for a 5-drop, that'd be absurd. Alright, they didn't play a 1-drop. Leads me to believe that they probably have a Thalia in hand. Or a relevant 2-drop, because they kept 7. I'm gonna Fateful Mending. Hope I hit a Parhelion or one of our other vehicles. Outland Liberator, sure. We'll just go ahead and do this now. Oh my goodness. The dream, yeah. It's good when it's good. Slapped. Just making them look goofy. This sounds like a deck I would play. Going to check out how much I need to spend for it. Which one? What our opponent's playing or what we're playing? Sin Collector, sure. Just taking a look-see before you concede. Oh, this one, yeah. This deck's fun. Like I said, I don't know what the best version of it is, so this is definitely not the end all be all. You use your intuition. There are a few different versions to have a text deck file for this. I'll tell you what. Let me do you something here. We won't make this person wait on us. I'll upload it to Stream Decker for you. And then that way you can just download the text file there. I should do this automatically anyway, but I admittedly am a lazy person and I don't always upload my decks to Stream Decker. Application error. Bitch. I'm about to apply. Okay, I don't know what's going on with Stream Decker. Did they change URLs or something? No, it's just fucking down. Alright, well, next best bet, I guess, is to just upload it to MTG Goldfish. I don't usually upload decks to MTG Goldfish, but in this case, I guess I'll have to. I have not tested Leisure yet. Definitely needs more Tezzeret. I mean, Tezzeret might be the call. It was in the old version. I mean, you remember. Let me create a deck for you. This is in Pioneer. And where's the upload option? Can you not upload? You have to be able to, right? There's no way you can't. Okay, maybe it's just gonna make me copy and paste it. I don't usually use this application for decks, so you'll have to forgive me here. I would just post it in the chat if it allowed me to, but I mean, it really shouldn't be too much effort though. That's the issue. I wish it wasn't. I don't know what's going on with Stream Decker. It seems to be down for me. Let me try another browser. Let me try like Chrome or something. See if that works. I'm getting like an application error with it for some reason. I mean, alternatively, you can screen cap the deck. I don't like to make people do that. You're doing me a favor and being nice enough by choosing to watch my stream, and obviously like I appreciate that, so I would like to do the work for you. It's just that Stream Decker is not being cooperative. Yeah, it's just down, so I apologize. For tonight only, you'll have to just screen cap it. I'm mostly memeing about Tez. I think he was only really good in this for his plus. Tainted Indulgent kind of fills his role. Yeah, Tainted Indulgence is seeing a lot of play in Modern. I don't know. It's probably seeing some play in Legacy, although I doubt it's good. I mean, there's too many other cards you can run instead. Like Faithless Looting is legal in Legacy, so. But yeah, I've been seeing it a lot in like Esper Reanimator in Modern, like straight into that deck is where this card went. Yeah, no problem, Blue Sky. But yeah, so far the deck testing is going good. Of course, we're not going to get the trophy this league because we're 2-1. We lost to some bad variants. Match 1 in what I feel like would have been like a pretty favorable game for us. Like, part of the appeal to this deck is that like Jund Sacrifice and stuff like that is sort of like a joke, right? We can open up on Thoughtseize, but then we won't get to Faithful Mending. But if we draw a white source, then we can. I'm gonna open up on Thoughtseize, maybe against my better judgment here, but I think it's just probably our best bet. Disrupt our opponent before, because then we're not gonna really get a chance to do it either way. So they're playing like that Grixis pile. Yeah, that's what it is. I guess I'll just take this. They don't have a way to trigger the Fatal Push to get our... Yeah, not the right one, unfortunately. To get our Greasefang. So they'll have to put something into play that they can sacrifice. Okay, there's Ledger Shredder. I've been pronouncing it wrong like all night, so forgive me. Okay, so now they have something they can Reckless Rage, which is unfortunate. Whenever a player casts their second spell. Okay. Well, we're not double spelling this turn, so... Discard that. I can kill the Ledger Shredder with Obscura Charm. Or I can just take the Reckless Rage. Let's pitch the Mending. Play this. I'm gonna do this on their upkeep, so if they do have any responses, then, you know, they have to tap their mana on their turn for it. Okay, good. Obviously we don't want to exile Parhelion. I'm just trying to think if we just treasure cruise this turn. How much is it going to cost us? 3. The 4 mana in play can technically leave 1 Faithful Mending and just cast it this turn. Tainted Indulgence isn't online, so technically I can also just Tainted Indulgence, discard a card, and then we would have, like, what? We would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I think that's the play. Clearly we don't need Verdict here. Let's just go like 2. Yeah. We'll just tap out this.
And look at the sweet prize I won.
Techno Mage, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. All right, we did not hit a Greasefang, but it's okay. We hit a Thirst for Knowledge. We can discard Portable Hole to it, or we can just use a Portable Hole if they play a Ledger Shredder. They have a Treasure Cruise of their own, so they might end up cruising this turn. Yeah, absolutely. I'm here for you guys. I just appreciate y'all paying a visit and, you know, taking the time out of your nights to come see me. Okay, so they don't have, I mean, they couldn't cast Treasure Cruise. I'm going to just Thirst for Knowledge and hope that I hit a Greasefang here. If I do not, then I'll just Brutality them. Yeah, let's just pitch an artifact. I may actually end up cycling this, I'm not sure. But I'm gonna Brutality and take their... I'm gonna take their Treasure Cruise more than likely. Oh, they have 2 Treasure Cruises. Too bad it's late night here. Where are you located, if you don't mind me asking? They got another Ledger Shredder? Yeah, I guess I take Treasure Cruise, even though I'm kind of feeding Treasure Cruise. I'll just play that. Italy, wow. Yeah, absolutely. Glad you added me. I don't really like pay too close of attention to like messages and stuff like that, but I'm always down to, like, you know, jam some games or whatever if you ever wanted to test. Wow, they played the double Ledger Shredder. Okay, well, I think what I'm gonna do, this is kind of tough. So 2, 3, 4, 5. So this does just draw 2 cards. I do have to discard. That's my B. What do I want to if they hold on. If I cast my second spell. So I'm gonna Thoughtseize them. I think. Just gonna discard this. Let's Portable Hole. I know they're gonna connive. I can't stop it. Gotta run blue-white hammer through a league. Yeah, they're just on Grixis spells, blue sky. after watching 3 hours of Disgruntled Elk writing a sideboard guide. Yeah, I played against Disgruntled Elk, I think, in the finals. Or no, wait, I actually dodged them in the finals of the online challenge. Okay. What's there? It's a Thoughtseize and Reckless Rage. I'm just gonna take their Reckless Rage, and they could Thoughtseize me and take my Spell Pierce. That's fine. I ain't got nothing good anyway. Cut Pyromancers for Shredders in my list today. Still gotta task them down to burn more play points on my brews. Yeah, sometimes it's just about having fun, right? Like, if you're having fun with your brews, then who cares? Alright, yep. Take my Spell Pierce. I don't care. We're past Spell Pierce territory anyway. They pitched a Treasure Cruise because they just drew and discarded. Alright. You guys know what I'm looking for. Take those, and then come on now. Treasure Cruise has to hit. Let's see. Let's go here. Basically, I'm just gonna try to keep the 5 mana or the 5 different CMCs in my graveyard. So I'm trying my best to do that. I'm gonna have to delve 1 card though. Yeah, that's fine though. Come on. Jesus Christ, man. You're killing me, Smalls. What do they cast off of this? Consider? That's probably what they cast. It's annoying that they're gonna get a free card. So annoying. I mean, I could Otawara, bounce it back to their hand. That's not the worst, I guess. Ledger Shredder is gonna start beating my ass though. I got down to 12. Yeah, it's gotta be done. Lost 700 play points in the last week. Just to play against 20 mono greens. Yeah, mono green has definitely been the flavor of the month. That deck is really good. I've learned to start bringing in my Damping Spheres against them. Come on, deck. We're at 28 cards now. This is the unfortunate part about this deck. We're at 26 cards and we have not seen 1 Greasefang. So we're likely just gonna die to our opponent just like attacking us and killing us and us doing absolutely fucking nothing. Like, this is a point in the game that, like, by the time you Parhelion, it doesn't even matter because it's turn 50 and you did absolutely nothing for the entirety of the game. You got me. You got me. Oh no. You took my Thoughtseize. 47 ticks between me and this deck. Should I? I mean, that's up to you. You're seeing the downside of the deck right now. So if you can bear with this kind of variance, then then you're okay. But keep in mind that these games do happen. And yes, I could have hard casted Parhelion like a million turns ago, but I was never gonna be able to. Oh, look who's here! I'm probably just dead. I didn't look at the cards of that. I'm pretty sure they can just double fatal push me. They're at 1. They almost died. Yeah, I used to play Griselbrand in Modern too. I mean, you see my picture here. I can still, yeah, it doesn't matter though, because the thing is I can't block Ledger Shredder. So I'm just dead. No matter what way you cut it. It just took us too long to find the answer. I think this is a matchup where Unlicensed Hearse is gonna shine. I think the brutalities are kind of medium. Go blanks are probably pretty good. And I'll keep the portable holes. As far as like what else to cut, the tough one. Obscura Charm is nice because it's pretty versatile. I really only want to bring in Dovin's Veto against like real blue-white control, like actual blue-white control, where I'm cutting my portable holes and stuff. Charm is nice because it can bring back Greasefang, that's the thing. My avatar's Tez. It's the only thing I've actually purchased on Moto. Yeah. Yeah, I've been Griselbrand for a million years now. I just never change it. I changed it once when I was playing Reanimator in Legacy, because I didn't want people to like automatically know I was playing Reanimator. Like, I wonder what this guy's on. I could probably afford to just play one dispute. They're playing 3 colors, so. Alrighty. They kept 7. Sick. Not even gonna look at their hand. I'm just gonna try to hit my land drops. If I Thoughtseize them this turn, kind of want to. I could also, yeah, I think I'm just going to hold up Thirst for Knowledge, honestly. It's kind of ambitious, but if the plan is to draw a Greasefang and Thoughtseize them in the same turn that I plan to Parhelion. Alright, let's go. I'm actually going to pitch Portable Hole, not Sky Sovereign, because I might actually end up casting that. Alright, so no. Ray of Enfeeblement. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Jesus Christ. They brought in the whole fucking shit. All of it. We have to start cutting through this removal, I guess. So when we do get there, I mean, Obscura Charm can bring back Greasefang, so keep that in mind. I think Ray of Enfeeblement, and then Thoughtseize you again. Take your Rending Volley. Just have so many fucking answers in their hand. Alright, expressive iteration, sure. They came stracked for Greasy, yeah. It's like, this is the only deck I'll fucking beat, but I don't give a shit. I mean, I kind of like Otawara for this thing, but I mean, I don't know, I'll just kill this for now. I can cast this next turn, right? Yeah. But if they do cast it, they leave themselves open for the hit. Oh wait, no they don't. Scry's 2. Put 1 card on top and 1 card on bottom. It's not looking so good for the home team. Alright, they discarded Cruise because they knew they weren't going to be able to cast it. They have Rending Volley in their hand and 1 unknown. Oh, Lord. I would kill this, but if I draw a Greasefang, I'm never going to be able to live with myself. Okay, well. Make them get rid of that, I guess. And just fucking pray that one day we draw a Greasefang. Oh my god. And we can't kill it because it's not a... Yeah, we're just dead. We're just fucking dead. Oh, God. Damn you, variance. Damn you. This is what I mean by, like, the Mardu version being, like, slightly ahead based on the fact that it just functions as a regular deck when you're not comboing. Like... You have to make your opponent... The thing about the Mardu version is that it doesn't have as many answers, but it also, like, makes your opponent use their answers on your shit. Like, my opponent can sit there and amass all of this removal because, like, they never have to use it on anything but Greasefang. It's the only card in my deck. Whereas, like, the Mardu version has, you know, multiple creatures that they have to remove along the way. So you have less to worry about. But yeah, that's where I think Ledger Shredder can kind of shine in this list. What's the best platform to buy event ticks? I have no play points. My account is pretty new. To be honest, I have no idea, man. Like, I don't buy ticks really. Like, I just... Yeah, I think so. Well, we'll test it next round. Yeah, I think that's my keeps. We'll test it in the next league, and we'll see how Ledger Shredder performs. But yeah, I have no idea. Maybe like card hoarder or something. Otherwise, just buy it through the... I mean, when I have bought Mototicks, it's usually just through the client itself. It's like boomer as that sounds. Can't. No, it's spirits. Band Spirits does play, they do play, what's the card called? The spirit that exiles a spell 3 or less. I'm just gonna do this now. Spell Queller. That's the card I'm thinking of. If they play land, swing, pass, or like land, okay. So we're not gonna play around that. Oh, that's annoying. It's really annoying. Hate them for that. Whenever it enters the battlefield or attacks, you may look at the top card of your library anytime. Once each turn, you may cast a spell from the top of your library if it shares a card type with... Okay. Sick. I don't really want to slam Greasefang here. I don't know. Feels pretty bad. I need like another Thirst for Knowledge or something to that effect. At least have Spell Pierces for their Collected Company. Spell Pierces for days. There we go. I'm gonna wait though. I'm gonna do this on their instep because I assume they have Collected Company. Okay, or I'm just gonna get clowned on by like random ass spirits. This doesn't have fucking legend. It kind of looks like a legendary. I'm never casting Treasure Cruise, am I? Don't you fucking do it. Get that fucking bullshit out of here. I thought they were gonna cast Spell Queller. I was so angry. Not like necessarily at them, but like just in general, like just a general hatred for spirits sometimes. Yeah, you probably bring that in, huh? This is a weird matchup because like they don't really play like a ton of non-creature spells, but they do bring in shit in the sideboard that makes things challenging. It's like I feel like Thoughtseize is really important in a matchup like this where you can get perfect information, because otherwise you're kind of just working off of like general feelings of like, I think my opponent has this, but they might have that, and if they have that, I get blown out type of situation. And I hate that. Mystical Dispute is actually pretty good in this matchup. As is Supreme Verdict, although they do play Selfless Spirit, so that is one that we have to take into account. Let's see here. This is a matchup where I actually like take this out. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. It's probably worth keeping in just for the destroy a creature moat. Spell Pierce is like kind of okay. I could see Brutality being good, although sometimes their spirits outgrow brutality and it looks bad. So I kind of have like mixed feelings on it. If we do brutality, I think we just cut like Faithful Mending. Yeah. We'll go with that. Yeah, I mean this has Thirst for Knowledge plus Parhelion. It's a little slow, but I think it's a keep nonetheless. I'm gonna shock in this Watery Grave. May seem kind of strange, but like, I want to basically play around Rest in Peace. Rest in Peace wrecks me. Okay, I was gonna say if they shock, then we most certainly do not cast Thirst for Knowledge. But I think without a shock, I'm just gonna cast Thirst for Knowledge here. I'm not gonna play around a Spell Queller because I can kill Spell Queller and recast Thirst for Knowledge, and still hold up Spell Pierce for Collect a Company. Artifact. Interesting. Don't necessarily want to discard a hand size. We have 3, 6, 9 in our hand. We'll go down to 8. So like we kind of, I mean, I don't have to cast a spell this turn, but I sort of want to. I may just collect a Brutality then and see what's going on. Yeah, I'll just look at their hand. I just want to see what it is that's going on. It means, yeah. It means, it basically means kid, right? Kid or youth or whatever. Kind of how I got the nickname, is I was like always the baby. I guess it would be baby would be like the literal translation, right? It's kind of how I got the nickname. It's because I was always like the baby of the group. All of my friends throughout my youth were like always older than me. So I was always like referred to as like the baby of the group. Why, I don't know. I just always got along with older kids more. I never really identified with my age group growing up. So they have Purple Hole, Supreme Phantom. I mean, they have Spell Queller, right? That's like the thing that is gonna stop us from playing Greasefang this turn. So I think I just go Portable Hole this turn. Answer that. And do I shock this turn? Yeah, I am gonna shock. We're doing pretty good. We're slowly working our way towards being able to kill them. Currently I'm 30. I might not look it, but it's weird to even say that, in all honesty, that I'm 30 years old. I don't feel 30. Shit just happens in the blink of an eye. Okay. So they have Spell Queller in hand. So I think what I'm gonna do is this. Play this. They spell queller me. Obscura Charm, destroy their spell queller. Oh yeah, that's right. This makes the things cost less, right? Yeah. Okay, so I've got another plan. Yeah. That's all right. 30, you know, like obviously you know it now, but it's like when you I feel like when you get to 30, like you realize that 30 is actually like still young. Okay. My plan is basically to Supreme Verdict them. But I have to get them to use Spell Queller in order to do that. The best way to get them to use Spell Queller is to try and get my Greasefang back. That's fine. In response, we're going to go ahead and do this. We're basically going to force them to go all in because they don't really have an option to not go all in. So I'm going to make them Spell Queller now, because we know the other two cards in their hand. You gotta set up as many things before 30 though. I feel like I didn't. I mean, I don't know about that. Wait a second. What? Hold on. Am I tripping? What's going on? Why isn't it letting me cast? What am I missing here, guys? Why isn't it letting me cast? Oh, okay. It is letting me cast him. It was just like fucking minimized to like epic proportions. Okay. I was like, what is going on here? I'm so predisposed to moto bugs that I just assumed that I was getting the old jip. All right, well, this game's over. Sorry, fam. Heard that this is good. All right, so we went 3 and 2 with this list. So let's try Ledger Shredder this time around. But first, we will open up a chest, because that is stream tradition. I opened up 4 earlier when I did the 4 one, and they were not good. What the fuck is this thing? Soul of Ravnica. God damn, that card's not even playable unlimited. It's probably playable unlimited, actually. Okay, so, alright, so like... Ledger Shredder. Ledger Shredder is definitely going to be like a different version of this deck. Soul. Yeah, that was a good game for us for sure. I feel much more confident with against Bant spirits than mono blue spirits. Mono blue spirits is like a little bit trickier to navigate, I feel like. But nice. Keep it up, Daniel. Like, yeah, like I feel like Murktide is really falling out of favor in modern. Every time I got matched up against Murktide with elementals, I felt like it was a bye. Like it just felt super fucking easy to play against. Okay, so we're gonna go the Ledger Shredder route here. which means that we're gonna change up the deck a decent amount. So I was looking at this list by Connor Man is like pretty close to what I would say like I would like to play. He is maxing out on considers and ops, I guess, to get the most out of his Ledger Shredder. What's nice about Ledger Shredder is that it allows you to discard your Parhelions and Sky Sovereign easier. And then he's of course playing 3 Treasure Cruise because he's burning through a lot more cards. Yeah, mono blue is scary. It's tough to play around them. Blacksmith Skill OP. Yeah, Blacksmith Skill is good against Murktide. Feel indestructible. So I think I'm on something similar to this. I don't know how I feel about Can't Stay Away. Can't Stay Away, I understand its merits with Ledger Shredder because you just get to mill it over essentially, plus up on Ledger Shredder, and then you can recast it from the graveyard. I kind of like Obscura Charm better because it does similar things. The problem is you can't recast Obscura Charm from the graveyard. That's the only thing. So it's probably worse in this version of the deck. I've also seen people playing... I also saw people playing... I wonder if it's in the 5-0 dump yet. We'll see. Hang on. Grease. Phrase not found, bitch. I'm looking at it. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm about to trip out. Abzan Greasefang. No, we're not doing that. Abzan Greasefang's not good. I've tried it. I've tried to make it work so many times. I don't see it in the dumps yet. I figured so here's the thing. I kind of like running so if we're not going to run Thirst for Knowledge cuz we're not, right? We're not running Thirst for Knowledge, and we're not running Supreme Verdict cuz we can't be a Verdict deck with this type of build. Treasure Cruise. I like the 3 Treasure Cruise. I like Treasure Cruise as the 3 of in this version of the deck. Let's see. Yeah, Ledger Shredder. 4 of course. I don't like the portable holes in this version. Probably just cut the charms. Brutalities can go. Consider it's definitely coming in. 4 considers. I kind of like playing some Fatal Push main deck. How do you guys feel about that? I think some number of Fatal Push is in order in a deck like this, where you just basically want to like cast as many, because we can win with this card too. We don't necessarily have to like Parhelion them. That's going to be the kind of the good thing about this version of the deck. Let's see, what does the text say again? It says it only triggers when you connive. It doesn't trigger when you discard cards, period. So this is going to be a tough one to get the numbers right. So he played, if we're looking at Connor Man's list, he played a full 4 Thoughtseize. He was down to 2 Spell Pierce, but he played a full grip of Consider and Opt. And he went down 1 Faithless Mending for a Can't Stay Away. Now, he said his record across leagues was 12-3, which means he 4-1 3 times, obviously, which is not bad at all. I just think maybe, like, you know, if we're gonna try to improve the deck at all for testing purposes, I think it's important to try like different iterations of the deck. And I don't think with all of these, because you got to think about it like this, right? We only had the other version of the deck had 2 Thirst for Knowledge, so like we have way more discard with this version of the deck, so we don't necessarily need, like, in my opinion, we don't need a full 4 Opt and a full 4 Consider. Like, we can sort of play a more well-rounded deck, in my opinion. And if that's the case, then like I think that some number of Fatal Push is correct. I don't like going down a ton of Spell Pierce because I feel like Spell Pierce is kind of important to our game plan. And maybe Faithful Mending is not worth it anymore, but I don't know. Like, I'm curious. This is going to be kind of random. And I'm probably going to have to dig deep for this one because this deck hasn't been doing so hot lately. Jeskai Ascendancy. How many Treasure Cruise does Jeskai Ascendancy play? Oh, they play 4 Dig Through Time. Have they moved on from Treasure Cruise? Or are they playing Dig now? 3. So like anywhere between 4 and 3 Dig Through Time. Okay, this person's playing 3 Cruise. I was just curious because they're sort of doing a similar thing. They're playing 4 Op, 4 Consider. And like game 1, but even they have removal. You know what I mean? They have 4 portable holes. But they can just kill from nowhere, which we're kind of doing the same thing, right? We're kind of doing a similar thing. They are not playing Spell Pierce. But they don't need to protect their combo as much. They're more worried about Boseiju than anything. Yeah, no Spell Pierce. I suppose I could go down to 2 Spell Pierce. Maybe, I don't know. I was thinking about like cutting some of these, but I don't know. It's probably wrong. Cuz we need to find our combo. I'll just keep it like this. I'll do it like this. Mana base wise, Connor's mana was a little bit different than mine. And I'm not, I'll even self-identify, I'm not amazing with mana bases. So he's playing 3 Clearwater Pathways, 4 Concealed Courtyards, 2 Deserted Beach. He is on 22 lands. We were on 23. Which, to be fair, his curve is lower than mine. Isn't Dig just better to find your stuff? Dig... So here's the thing. Like, Dig is double blue, which is more taxing on a 3-color mana base. It's fine if you're like, it does find specific cards. I think it just depends on which way you look at it, Dolan. I think like if you're looking for specific cards, like Dig is probably better. Cruise obviously gives you the 1 extra card and is less taxing on your mana. It's possible that you're right. I mean, what do you guys think? Do you guys think we should play Dig Through Time over Treasure Cruise? I mean, clearly we are just looking for either Greasefang or Parhelion in most of these cases. So Dolan might actually have a good point. I have seen Esper decks in the past play Dig Through Time over Treasure Cruise. In fact, up until recently, Treasure Cruise was like the choice, but I think it's debatable. I'll try Dig Through Time. I don't mind doing that. Might be better with Ledger. Dig digs deep though. Shut up. Tezzeret's making fun of me. He is not playing a basic planes, which is probably actually correct in all honesty. That basic planes can be kind of awkward. I do like the Takenuma though. No Shipwreck Marsh. This card came in a tapped a lot for us, so that's probably correct too. So Clearwater Pathway, and he's not playing Otawara. Let's go Clearwater Pathway. That's Merc. Oh yeah, that's the same fucking card. These things trip me out, dude. He Deserted Beach. Yeah, he's playing 2. 1 Godless Shrine. I definitely did use the moats on these cards. Sorry, Otawara and Takanuma. If we were gonna cut a land, what land would that be? Would it just be like Deserted Beach? I'm counting my black pips. I've seen people play Urborg in this deck too, but I don't think that's totally necessary. We're gonna try the dig through times just for testing purposes, and if it turns out to be like not so great, then we'll go back to Treasure Cruise. But I like trying it out, you know. I could go down to 22 lands, especially with the Considers. I think it's reasonable. It's hard for me to cut these lands, man. Like there are times when they're just necessary, like later on in the game. So I'm thinking more or less just cutting like a Deserted Beach. Could also just go down Clearwater Path. Yeah, I'm just gonna go down Deserted Beach. 22 lands, and then we can afford to play 1 more card. What do you guys think about playing what's that card we were talking about earlier? Can't Stay Away. The Mardu version plays this card too. It's not a bad one, and it can reanimate a Ledger Shredder. I don't mind it. I mean, you know, fun of. Can also reanimate Greasefang, which is good. All right, and then for our sideboard, see, I like Kalitas a lot better. Yeah, I like it too. I agree. I like Kalitas a lot better in this kind of version of the deck. Because we have the fatal pushes. His sideboard is very, very similar to mine. He's playing Fateful Absence over Fracture. Look, to me, like, I understand the utility of Fateful Absence, but to me, like, Fateful Absence is good if you're trying to kill Karn. Oh, sorry. Let me drag this over for you guys. I didn't realize y'all weren't seeing this. Fateful Absence is good if you're expecting like Karn. And obviously Fracture doesn't kill Karn. Fracture does kill Rest in Peace. And this card, which is a bitch to beat. Like, this card fucking sucks when they land this shit. God, it sucks. You had Portable Hole. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we had Portable Hole. Portable Hole was obviously for what do you call it? It was an artifact, obviously, but we had like creature removal. And Portable Hole also removed yeah, it also removed like Rest in Pieces too. I definitely have used Portable Hole to remove Rest in Peace. What's that exile enchantment creature planeswalker? March of Otherworldly, whatever the fuck it's called. March of Otherworldly. Artifact creature enchantment with value X or less. This is what people used to play in this deck. Yeah, it doesn't exile planeswalkers. You're right. You're right. I like Fracture. Yeah, Fracture destroys a planeswalker anyway. Yeah, I like Fracture better personally. And he's playing some Duress, like some number of Duress, which I don't totally feel like is necessary. Like, you already have a ton of answers for, like, you already have Go Blanks and Mystical Disputes. Like, how many cards you bring in Dovin's Vetoes? How many cards are you bringing in against control? You know what I mean? But everybody's got their own thing, you know? I'm actually gonna go down a Faithful Mending and gonna go up a Fatal Push. Seems weird, but like, I think you're right. I like having Absence is there for Winota, yeah. So what if we just played like an extra Ray of Enfeeblement? Just in case we run into Winota. We haven't run into it all night, but like, maybe, right? And that way we'll be super prepared for it. Because like, we were playing the Charm, which could answer like any creature. That was sort of like my versatile spell. Alright, so let me rent these cards that I'm missing here. Clearwater Pathway. 1, 2. Fatal Push. ×4. ×4. Dig Through Time. ×3. 3. Isn't it amazing that that card's like legal in Pioneer and like nothing else? Can't Stay Away. Ledger Shredder, which I actually only need 3 because I have, oh my god, I gotta sell this thing while it's like 10 ticks. And 1 Ray of Enfeeblement. Boom. All that. Go ahead and get Mana Traders to send this to me. It's on its way. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm going to use the bathroom. Try not to run over my cat with my chair. Okay, I will be right back, guys. Stick around. We are going to start a new league soon. Monastery Mentor, the transformational side. The problem with that is, normally I'd be all about it. The problem with that is, they're already bringing in extra removal for Greasefang. So they're literally bringing in a 3-drop against a deck that just saw you play a 3-drop to kill them. It's like, oh, they won't expect this. Oh, what are we missing? Oh, they didn't. We're missing 1 fatal push. Oh, and considers. I'm wild, dude. Whoa. Say hey, Bubba. That's your Charlie. That's your Charlie.
Why you crying?
What are you looking at? That's my buddy. Are you a baby? You little rat.
Oh, you said.
Yeah. My little buddy right there. Alright, let me get the rest of these cards. Sorry guys, I'm fucking around. Fatal Push. Considers is the card that I forgot for some reason. It won't take them long at all to get me these. What's she doing? I can already tell he's gonna try to hop into my lap. There's like no room whatsoever. But I can't wait to move into a new house. Like the housing market's dog shit right now, but like I can't wait to move into a new house and I can have like more room. Because like what you guys can't see, obviously, because of the green screen, is I am in like a very confined space. Like, I mean, I can stretch my arms out and stuff, but like, it's just hard to, like, I can't scoot my chair back all the way. Like, I'm literally up, my back is like against my green screen. Is there any particular reason why? I think I might... What's going on here? Do I have an extra Fatal Push that I already rented? Is that what's going on? Bro, why aren't they giving me... These motherfuckers. They keep removing a copy of motherfucking Fatal Push. Why are they doing that? Is it because I keep accidentally putting in it's a promo? No, it's them that's doing that. That's not me. I want to see. I don't want to buy a goddamn Fatal Push. Oh, it says... Oh my god, dude. Mana traders. You're killing me. It says I already rented one, but I fucking clearly have not gotten it. So every now and then their bots fuck it up. I just can't with them sometimes. Clear. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. It's not me. It's mana traders. I had to clear the cards that I
At the sweet prize
attempted to rent from them. Kanta King, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're about to get started in this league as soon as I get my Fatal Push, because I insisted on playing 4. The gods are punishing me. No, you don't have to do that. Don't worry about it. It's literally just the rental service that's giving me issues. But yeah, I appreciate it. But we got one on the way. It's coming now. We just bought a house in Sobo, and I'm so surprised we got it for what we asked for. Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be, like, those moments of opportunity. Hey, Danny, congrats on your success with Elementals. Can you discuss Titania and why she is better than Titan of Industry. Well, Titania was a card that Autumn Burchett included in her list of 4-color elementals, and initially I didn't play it because I was copying Corey Baumeister's list. And it's not, to with all due respect, it's not totally necessary. The issue that I was having with elementals in paper was that it was taking so much time, and I wanted a card that was going to let me finish games faster. So I included Titania because I included her in the challenge, actually, and it performed very well for me as just a finisher. Because if you think about it, Solitude and Fury are very reactive cards. You don't necessarily want to play them to an empty board, especially Solitude. So like a lot of times you're just staring at your opponent because you don't have an Omnath or a Risen Reef to play, right? Well, Titania is a card that you can go and get with Eladamri's Call that will just close out a game very quickly. So that's why I opted to include it. As far as Titan of Industry goes, I'm not exactly sold that the card is really playable. Like, yes, you can get to 7 mana very easily with 4-color elementals, but it's not like, I don't know. I have not tested the card, so I can't really speak on how good it is, but to me, Titania just fits the bill better. And you also have to consider the fact that with Risen Reef, every elemental that Titania makes triggers the Risen Reef. So like you just absolutely run away with the game. I used to think Titania was just win more, but I actually think that while she is win more in some scenarios, like you're already winning this game, you don't need an extra card to win, but like in some games, she's just what you need to like run away with the game, if that makes sense. Especially if you have like a Risen Reef out. Yeah, absolutely. I personally would include it, but I wouldn't knock you for not including it. It all boils down to personal preference, and I think that is a flex slot card. I don't think you have to play Titania in your 4-color elementals list. But if I were to sleeve up well, I mean, I do have the deck sleeved up right now. If I were to jam another tournament, I would literally just play the same list that I played in the challenge. Yeah. That was my experience, too. It was always really good. Okay, yeah, I mean... This hand is a little weird because, like, it doesn't even look like we're playing... It doesn't even look like we're playing the deck, but... Whatever. We're here to test Ledger Shredder. Goddamn, how many times am I going to do that today? Titan has such good synergy with Yorion Ephemerate. Oh yeah, I mean for sure. I get where you're coming from. We can put this in our graveyard, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. God damn it. It's fine. I'm not mad at all. Bruh. The worst. I'm just gonna do this. I'm pretty sure we're playing against mono green. Okay. Well, I'll take that. Alright, so if we are playing against mono green, I've learned to just bring in the Damping Spheres. Bring this in for Karn. It also hits some of their other stuff too. Dovin's Veto is probably worth it against them. Spell Pierces, not so good against the deck that produces 1,000,000 mana. But it doesn't fill that role of winning the game, like you said, because it's slow. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it can, right? Like, the shield counter mode is cool, and whatnot. It just... Yeah, it's not as good as Titania in that regards. Could probably kind of dig through time. Yeah, I like the fatal pushes for the elves. Damping Sphere is a little awkward with Ledger Shredder, but it's not so bad, I guess. What do you guys think? We gotta cut 3 cards. I don't hate going down to 1 dig through time, but we are gonna fill up our graveyard rather quickly. Could also take out like a couple of Consider. I don't hate that. Couple of Consider, and then like maybe I can't stay away. Just assume that they're gonna bring in some graveyard hate, right? This is good. Yeah, I've learned the importance of bringing in this against mono green. It stops Nykthos from doing its thing, and Nykthos is a big reason why this deck is good. Yeah. Oh, they're not playing mono green. They're playing green Stompy. Oh, well. Consider me fucking bamboozled because I totally thought that they were playing mono green. I mean, to be fair, they probably are still playing Nykthos. I might get fucking yeeted this game though. Oh my goodness, yeah. Okay. Well, at least we drew that. So let's just go basic island. Yeah, I would love to fatal push the chariot, but have to get rid of Scavenging Ooze, right? And I don't want them to be able to crew with Scavenging Ooze on their turn. So yeah, I guess let's go ahead and do this. Cast this. Discard this. Fatal push. Targeting Scoos. Trigger. Looks like we're getting a little flooded here. I think I'm gonna just discard a land. Yeah, just get rid of the Scoos. And Ledger Shredder can block something, so maybe there is some merit to like aggressively discarding like non-lands, like Damping Sphere, but I do know they are probably playing Nykthos, or at least I would assume they are. Yeah, I mean, it's probably correct to discard Sphere. I mean, we can discard it next turn if we have to. Another Scoos. Alright, cool. Our efforts were thwarted. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm going to discard Sphere this time, just to make it a 2/4 and kill a creature. Or at least make it to where their cat token can't attack, because that's... obviously they're not going to attack with a cat token anyway. They are empty-handed, so that's good. And next turn, if we are able to connive again, we might be able to, yeah, that's obviously useless here. Not a bad draw. We will discard Concealed Courtyard here, and then play this. Go ahead and get rid of that. Discard Thoughtseize. Okay. So now we have to address the Scavenging Ooze issue. Yeah, I see it. It went up to What is it, 10 ticks right now? Yeah, $9 a pop. Pretty wild. Yeah, they're kind of in like run me over territory right now. They're gonna make this a 5-5. Yeah. They're just gonna swing with the cats, right? They're not gonna swing with skews. Take 9. There's Parhelion. So we're close. Yeah, it might stick around for how good it is. They don't have enough for lethal. Was this a mistake? Was this a punt from our opponent? I guess not, right? Because, like, we have to block with our Greasefang. There's no way we can... Because if we let this hit, we block here, we take 1, we take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We take exact lethal. So we actually have to block here. And take 3, 5, 6. Alright. Damn, opponent has no respect for dig through time. Yeah, they got us. Okay, well, knowing what I know now, I'm obviously not going to run the damping spheres. I think there is some argument for playing Kalitas. Legacy 4-0 in the prelim had 2 of them. Was it Delver? Was it like blue-red, just blue-red Delver to include Ledger Shredder? Or was it like a new Delver-ish list? I thought I saw a blue-black Delver-ish list that was playing it. That looked pretty sweet. I might cut these dig through times. Yeah, I think I'm gonna cut the dig through times because we saw skews. I think this is fine. It's close enough to what we want to do here. Yeah, you as well, Dolan. Thanks for stopping by, and I appreciate the YouTube sub. You are more than welcome to come around anytime you'd like. I try to stream at least like 4 days a week. Yeah, take care, Blue Sky. Thanks again. Same to you. Thanks for stopping by, and you're more than welcome to stick by anytime. Or come by anytime, rather. As much as I should probably pitch this to the graveyard, I'm actually going to keep it. And then we'll just play our, looks like 2 shredders, I guess. Hopefully we can draw a land next turn. That would be super fucking pogs. Yeah, absolutely. I always announce it on Twitter and everything. You can find my Twitter in the description of the stream here. This is one of those circumstances where, like, I'm sure I'm supposed to just consider for a land here. Glad I did. Unfortunately, I drew a fucking Parhelion instead, but at least we got one step closer to a land. One hasn't done anything. I really hope they don't excuse me. Oh, okay, gotcha. Cool, cool. Yeah, I always announce when I go live, so you will see. Alright, drew a land. Play our shredder. Play our land tapped. And I'm not blocking, so I'm just gonna attack for 1. If we can get these shredders going, then we're gonna be in good shape. Oh god. Alternatively, drawing Kalitas, or playing a land, playing Kalitas wouldn't be bad. Okay, I guess that's just how it's gonna be, huh? So I think I'm just gonna triple block and fatal push. Oh wait, they have hexproof. Oh god damn. That's right. I played this card when it was in standard. I should know that. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, give it haste. You're gonna put me to 1. Do we attack here? Or is it too risky? I think I can afford to attack with 1, right? Could just cash push and let it do nothing. Can I have 3? Yeah, I mean, I suppose. Trying to stay alive over here though. I think maybe just attack with 1. Nah, I'm just gonna leave it back, just in case. Uh-oh. That looks like a fucking good way to answer Kalitas. Oh yeah, that's right, I'm just dead to that. Fuck, man. I forgot the 2 damage. Oh well. They, whew, man, they went fucking ham that game. Oh, Parhelion does a total of 13 damage in the air, but it leaves the 2 4/4 angels back. So, like, Parhelion doesn't kill them the turn that it hits, but it basically kills them, you know what I mean? Yeah, they conceded early enough to game 1 to where, like, we couldn't tell what they were on, so... Oh, this is actually my friend. At least I'm pretty certain. At least I'm pretty sure. Attack with all, don't cower. Well, it didn't matter, did it, Sam? It didn't matter. We got fucking wrecked anyway. Alright, we're turn 1. Can probably reasonably play Spell Pierce here. Or play 4 Spell Pierce. So I'm just gonna do that. I like leaving up Spell Pierce on turn 1, just in case my opponent like thought seizes me or something to that effect. Get good, nerd, yeah. Get good indeed. Yeah, I mean, I don't care about killing Gilded Goose in all honesty. Oh, that's not what I expected. Alright, well, if it comes down to it, I'll cycle this land. You convinced me. If you're not gonna do anything, then I'll just kill Gilded Goose. Is it? It looks like just Winota to me. Kind of afraid of Collected Company because I don't really know what my opponent's playing. They usually don't play Gilded Goose, so... Let's open up with a Thoughtseize here, see what's going on. Yeah, it is Winota, so that's what I suspected. They can go land Bigfoot next turn, so I'm going to take him. Suppose I'm considering this turn. I probably should have did that beforehand. No, I didn't find a team for the event, but I wasn't really looking too hard, Sam. Like I just felt like I didn't really want to play in the main event, if that makes sense. This card has Double Strike. All creatures you control have Double Strike. Okay. It's the beefiest Land of Werewolves you've ever seen. Can't kill this, unfortunately. But I can at least kill their Land of Werewolves. I'm sure they'll cast Brutal Cathar, which is honestly fine. They'll hit me for 4. Winota is much more manageable when they don't cast Winota. Uh-oh. Jeez. Alright, I don't want any more Thoughtseizes, please. It's fine. Got my mana wrong for this. Whoops. Hope it doesn't come up. Probably not going to matter. It's dead anyway, right? Okie dokie. Well, we bring in the Rays of Enfeeblement. I think Spell Pierce is probably worth cutting here. Assuming they bring in some number of... Well, obviously, Fracture answers... I don't know if they play Rest in Peace or not, but it does answer the Chariot. And Is that even worth it? I don't know. Probably got like some number of consider here. Probably can't stay away. And I'll cut a dig through time. I go that route. Are you testing for something, or are you just liking the format? I thought you would want to play modern. To me, like, playing modern is sort of like a moot point, because if I were to play modern, I mean, I could easily just play like something else, but I feel like if I was going to play modern, I would just play four color elementals, because that's just, in my opinion, the best deck. Yeah, I agree. Arnau, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. But no, Sam, I'm not testing for anything. I'm just jamming. I'm basically trying to find like the best version of this deck. Although tonight has not been very kind to me. It's been a lot of me just digging for part of the combo and just never finding it, unfortunately. So I don't know. And hands like this make Urborg look better in my mind. Of course, if I draw a black source, I'm feeling okay about this hand. Yeah, there we go. So let's just go ahead and slow them down. Mardu seems better. In some scenarios, yeah. Overall, I'm not quite sure anymore. Well, we're drawing the shit out of our removal, that's for sure. I'm not sure. I mean, like, the new cantrip is very, very good. Maybe there's a version of Esper that's like more proactive. We'll work on something after this game, or sorry, not after this game, after this match, and then or actually we'll just work on it after the league. Good lord. Do I play Greasefang and risk it getting removed? No. Not gonna do that. So, like, I'm thinking maybe, like, a version that plays, like, Stitcher Supplier and the new cantrip and stuff like that. Okie dokie. God damn, man, what the fuck? Well, this is unfortunate. We're just fucking completely whiffing on ways to discard Parhelion here. We have the combo in hand. I don't think my opponent has any way to stop me from comboing necessarily, but alas, I'm just staring at them and not doing anything. Alright, well, at least we did that, so we can play Kalitas and hopefully get something going. Maybe you're just absolutely supposed to mulligan away hands that, like... that's unfortunate. That never feels good. I have 2 cards in hand. They decided not to crew up the chariot for some reason. Yeah, I think at this point, I just pray that they don't have anything. At least he seems to be having fun. I have to work in mono red list I played, wasn't it? Yeah. There's so many different versions of mono red out there. Can you close that door, baby? Thank you. Yeah. Vito. I'm assuming this is going to be a Winota. I'll let them do their thing, but this is just unfortunate. We should have won this game 1,000 times over, but unfortunately we just missed our yeah, there's just no way we're gonna win this game unless they're like the unluckiest player alive. But yeah, maybe we just go like for a more proactive version, work on it in between rounds, open up a new copy, maybe something like because the thing about Ledger Shredder is that it connives every time you cast your second spell. It doesn't have to be a consider or like anything like that. So like, what if we just went like, what if we did like Stitcher's Supplier? Can't stay away. Like 2 of those. Like this is a lot more like Mardu. Faithful. Still run the Faithful Mending. Like the 4 of. Something like that. You know what I mean? The team tournament was won badly. My buddy team won the whole thing. This is first trophy and now acting too good for me. I'm his bride. He can now walk. I think this is actually a friend of mine too. No, these are actually people I know in real life. Your dad will be like somebody he met once. Be like, oh, that's my friend. I didn't say he wasn't. You brought it up. Arnow, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. I'm gonna regret this. This is gonna be like one of the few times I don't play around like turn 1 Thoughtseize. Okay, good. We're good. Isn't that what we all are? I liked a spicy murderous cut just for all the all-time feels. Yeah, I mean murderous cut's tight. I'm a fan. I will just Thoughtseize them. I think. I don't know what they're on. Oh God, what the fuck? Guess I'm taking this. I think I just saved my Spell Pierce for Refurbish. I don't know. I just let this resolve. I'm assuming they're on some Parhelion shit. The fuck is this? Okay, I officially don't know what's going on. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna play Greasefang. Fuck it. Gates of the Afterlife. That's what this is looking like. If they play what do you call it? The 3-mana gate thing that allows them to go get it, I'm gonna be sad. Okay. Yeah, this is like the Helm combo. Okay. Yeah, you're right. It is Gates of the Afterlife. I remember this combo, the Combat Celebrant combo, because it was a combo in the limited format, which was kind of wild. I'm just gonna hit them for 4 each turn until I win, I hope. And stare at these. Yeah, GPG, that's right. I couldn't remember the name of the card. That was a pretty good standard deck for a while. We are in the O2 bracket, boys. They got a Godfarer's Gift in the graveyard. They're doing it. This card is tight, though. I mean, I think, obviously, this card's good, right? Isn't it funny how, like, certain cards will just make their way to the top? People were so busy talking about Obnixilis and how fucking good Obnixilis was. You know what? That's fine. I'm just going to save Spell Pierce for Godfarer's Gift. Or Refurbish, rather. And you know what? If they do 2 of them, then I'll just fucking bow down. Fumigate into the Angel that fabricated is the play I lost to the most. Yeah, the Angel that fabricated was so fucking good. It was wild. Do I save this so I can connive? I don't think so. Just do it now. Maybe I'm misplaying. Yeah, probably misplaying. I'll pitch a Dig Through Time. The fact that Dig Through Time is instant is like nice too, right? I suppose I can shock, and if they don't go for the combo, then I'll just fucking dig. Yeah, that Angel was like the Nutter Butters. Like when they did it, they'd get all the little servos and shit. Well, I guess this still works. I can still dig through time. Yeah, no, I don't fucking think so. They probably have another one. They're like Force of Will. Connive. Much I hate to do it, I'm gonna discard this Thoughtseize and hope that I don't get got. Let's put Tainted Indulgence and Sky Sovereign in our hand. Damn. I was gonna say maybe I should just. Yeah, it's fine. What I should have did was just get Ledger Shredder if I was gonna go that route, but I guess this allows me to at least like. Oh, that's good. Perfect. So I can Thoughtseize them. I think I'm just gonna discard a land here. Know what I'm. Yeah, I just. How much? Oh, hold on. This can come back from the. Okay, no, it can't come back from the graveyard. That's what the. Be like, hold up now. Alright, we'll bring back Sky Sovereign. Just to get in there. For 8. Put them to 7. And then next turn, we can either play the Sky Sovereign if they play Jace, or, I mean, they'll probably end up scooping if they don't draw something relevant. Yeah. The copy that had... There was like a 3-mana Naga that they played that allowed them to like draw 2, discard 2 or whatever, and it had like Aftermath or something where it like came back as a 4/4 zombie. Amonkhet was really cool. I liked that set. It was fun. Yeah, this is tight. I like Ledger Shredder. It's good. I like it when it works, most importantly. Oh man, he's going off. Okay, so we're playing against a deck that I never thought I was gonna play against again. I mean, I, from what I saw, I mean, I don't know. We saw Jace, Friend's Prodigy. I don't think I need Can't Stay Away. I like Go Blank and Unlicensed Hearse a lot here. This is outdated, Sam. Hang on. Stream Decker wasn't working for me earlier. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. Oh, it's working now. Here, let me upload an updated list for you. I'll get you an updated list. Current deck. I don't know why it's working now. It definitely was not working earlier. Okay. It's updated now. So we gotta cut 5 cards in this matchup. I think I'm always down to cut like a couple to consider. I think that's pretty like safe. That's always been sort of my like philosophy when I'm bringing in, you know, cut sort of like the bulk cards that you're like, you don't really need, like cantrips and stuff like that. Obviously our cantrips that discard cards are important and we don't really want to cut those so much, but I don't know if I ever completely take out Dig Through Time, but Mystical Dispute probably isn't terrible here either. I just don't want to go too heavy on the counter magic. I'll go down to 3 Fatal Push because I really don't want to get like, especially because we have Fracture, so maybe 2 is just fine. Yeah, Arnell, I agree. I just saw your message there. It's not super important here. I'm just gonna mulligan this hand. It's juicy, but like, I don't think I need to stretch myself too thin. Okay, probably just put back Fracture. I'll shock this in. And if they don't do anything, obviously we're considering, but if they do something relevant, then I'll Spell Pierce it. We're looking for a land, of course. No, we'll keep that one on top. It's a good draw. Mana base is kind of painful this game, but looks like they have something. Really, like, as long as Refurbish isn't coming up, then I don't really have to worry too much about holding up like Spell Pierce or anything like that. If they're gonna put Godpharaoh's Gift in their graveyard, that's fine. I'll just go blank them. Yeah, I'm not. I agree. I don't. It's not like they're pressuring my life total or anything like that. So. I thought he had a club in his hand at first. I don't know why. I guess because, you know, he gets like huge or whatever. I am going to just shock and swing this turn. I'm actually not going to go blank them because I suspect they have another Faithful Mending. And I don't want to leave myself cold to like, if I tap out and go blank this turn, then they can instep Faithful Mending, discard Godfarer's Gift, and then refurbish it next turn. I'd rather play around that, which I think this is exactly what they're going to do. I really like the standard version better. Champion of Wits was bonkers, yeah. What are we thinking here? I think we just let this resolve. So they can't refurbish next turn, right? This is just an angel. I think I do this. And discard Greasefang and Tower. And then we do this. And discard. I don't want to do this, but like, really don't want to leave myself cold to that one card, but I'm going to discard the Spell Pierce, I suppose, just to save Ledger Shredder. No, we'll keep that in hand. And hopefully I didn't just screw myself. I do need another Black Source so I can Thoughtseize and go blank. Yeah, in Standard, this deck was fucking amazing. Godfarer's Gift was so good. It was like really annoying to play against because they could just kill you like seemingly out of nowhere. But they didn't play like Refurbish, right? It was a different version. Like they played the 3-mana artifact that goes and tutors forward if you have enough stuff. Yeah, I agree. I think I'm gonna grab GPG and then just go blank them. I'll do it now. I know they have Fry, but it's fine. Yeah, and if they're frying my Ledger Shredder, I'm fine with that. Oh, they're just casting Faithful Mending in response. Pitching 2 refurbishes, that makes sense. I think I'll just pitch here. So we'll see what they discard here. Turn 4 wins in Standard in front of you as hell, yeah. Yeah, the least fun I ever had in standard, like that wasn't that bad. I thought that was an egregious standard at the time. Like when God Pharaoh's Gift was legal, I thought that was like really annoying. But then we had like Luca Fire standard, and I was like, oh, this is like the worst thing I think anyone has ever done to me in my life. It was so annoying. I'm gonna use this and then get back our ledger shredder and like kind of posture. And if we mill over an artifact to bring back Greasefang, then great. I could also Fateful Mending. That is also a play that I can do. Okay. But I don't really want to do that. It was also all in 1 year. Yeah, like standard rotations being faster. I've always said the standard rotations being faster, like in my opinion, really like helped the format. Yeah, we already have a Greasefang, so I'll get this. Yikes. They have 1 card in hand, so I'm not like too scared.
And look at the sweet prize I won.
Detrucid, thank you so much for the follow. I hope I pronounced that correctly. I feel like I say that for everyone's name, but welcome. Appreciate you joining us tonight on this fine evening. Yeah, that's fine. If that was their last card in hand, I'm cool with that. Oh, hey, look. It's Parhelion. And another Parhelion. Okay, we have a plan. Yeah, like standard rotations being faster, like I used to, at the time, again, like I didn't realize how good we had it, right? Because like Magic, standard Magic at least got like a lot worse. But like, I used to think like, man, like I hate having to buy new cards all the time, you know what I mean? Because at the time I didn't play Modern, I like strictly played Standard. And I hated having to buy new cards all the time. But then like once you get stuck in like a bad Standard and it's a slow rotation, it's just like hell on earth. And of course they're not going to ban the cards that are making the format terrible because they have to sell packs, right? So like I don't know, it just got like really bad. And I think the last time I played Standard seriously was Luca Fires. Honestly, that was the last time I played, and I was like, this is just it was so bad. I was so annoyed. All right, well, there go our Parhelions. They're gone. Please don't kill. Oh no. Well, they shouldn't have let us go to combat. Whoops. Unfortunately, we can't crew it. Yeah. Yeah, like, didn't those packs give, like, expos and stuff? They gave, like, expeditions and shit, right? Are you thinking of the same thing? There were, like, packs that they had for a while that gave, like, really good shit. Do I block this? No, I'm not gonna block it. Okay. Oh no. Holy shit, $700 from like an F&M. I don't know how you finished that F&M, but you won. doesn't matter who got first. Whether it was you or somebody else, like, you won the night for sure. I remember the first time I opened an expedition, it was a strip mine in one of my, like, Amonkhet packs or something like that. And I was so excited. I didn't even know what strip mine did. I was like, is this legacy legal? They were like, fuck no. Oh no, are they gonna kill my thing and kill me? Oh shit, this is getting real, guys. They might win. Are they gonna... Oh no, they get an extra combat phase. Ah. Might as well do it. You gotta do it. Oh no. Okay. I think we might be alright. So dig through time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Guess we put Tainted Indulgence and Faithful Mending in our hand. Any order. How many Greasefangs do I have left? 2. Holy shit. I think I just keep this Raffine's dig is so fucking good. Yeah, but there's only so much I can dig for at this point. I'd like literally just need a Greasefang, right? I think I'm just gonna play Watery Grave for turn and pass. Obviously we have Faithful Mending, so we can like gain 2 life even if they cast a spell. All right. They hit me. I go to 1. I'm just gonna cycle the Raffine's Tower if that's the case. I'm gonna take 2 here. Is there any... I'll keep Thoughtseize in my hand because I don't need the tower. Just in case, I don't know. I don't know why I would need it, but... This card? Have you played with this card yet, Arno? Because I've seen people playing in Legacy with this shit, and it didn't take but like a little while for me to play against this card before I realized like it was pretty damn strong. Do I need to Taint an Indulgence? Probably not, right? But I can just draw 2. Only in draft, and it is amazing. Yeah, like I think it's gonna see Modern play. Is that ambitious? I'm gonna leave up 3 mana just so I can recast Faithful Mending if I need to. I think I got them though. I think I'm gonna go ahead and, I don't know, it's tough to say. Like, I kind of want to go ahead and hit Gaze. No, actually, I'm gonna leave it up. I'm gonna leave it up. Okay, cool, we won. I think Modern needs immediate answers. This is more like Karn Wish card, I think. Yeah, like, it's weird. So there are circumstances in which I agree with you. And most circumstances are going to demand a card like Endurance. But I don't think it's bad, like, supplemental Graveyard Hate. Like, if you are playing, like, Artifact Synergies. If that makes sense. This hand looks pretty good. I'm probably playing this for black. I'm probably starting out on the Deserted Beach here. Maybe like turn 2 Ledger Shredder into like hold up spells go off. Especially because Ledger Shredder can, God, say that 5 times fast. This can be main deckable to some extent. Yeah, I think so. But I agree with you. Maybe in like, not that it's a really good deck or anything like that, but like Karn Panza, because they already play like kind of weird sideboard cards, like what's the 3 mana enchantment creature with indestructible artifact X are bust as fuck. Oh yeah, Affinity for sure. Dude, I don't know if you saw, like, I have a YouTube video with Affinity. You might not have seen, but I don't know if you've seen this version of Affinity yet, but it's really fun. Let's see if I can pull it up. Of course, Moto's gonna freeze because I have a million decks, but let's see if I can bring it up for you guys. This deck is fucking awesome. I love it. Neoform Affinity. So like, this isn't my deck. I got this from someone else, but like basically you play Companion or Monitor and you Neoform into Grizzlebrand or a Craterhoof Behemoth. It's like, it's pretty fucking fun. I think it needed a Brainstone so you can discard them if you draw them. Yeah. Is it the best version of Affinity? Probably not, but it is super fun. Okay, so we're playing against some blue-red deck. Craterhoof time, yeah. And what's cool is like you just win like regular games too. Man, the last time I did this, I didn't end up hitting a land. I think I'm just gonna play the second Shredder and swing. It's not like they're gonna flip this next turn, and we'll Fatal Push it. This way it gives us the best possible chance of hitting a land and grows our Shredders. Sweet. Alright, so we consider no. Thought sees you. Knife. I can see now how this card is probably fucking nuts in Legacy, especially in Legacy where people don't really play like... Okay. I guess I'll connive first. Graveyard. Yeah, I mean, I think I just put the land in the graveyard here. Yeah. Cast Fatal Push. Hit you for 3. Yeah, I agree. It's like you want to grow these things, but in a deck like this, I mean, obviously we have to keep in mind like the bigger plan. It's fine. Uh-oh. Shock pass. Is there any reason to consider first? 1, 2, 3. Just 3, right? Sure. Did his job. I'll go land here. I like the prospects of keeping another Thoughtseize against blue-red control. Narset's definitely good against this card. Oh, wow. Yeah. As much as I like this because we can, like, use it on their instep and get back a fucking Greasefang or a Shredder, I'm just gonna bin it. Oh, wait a second. Could I have saved? I could have. Oh, I'm such a fucking idiot. I could have binned the Consider. Fuck. Connive is an interesting design. I like rewards in combat. Like it rewards combat. Yeah, I also like that it just says spell, right? It's a blue card that just says spell. Second spell. It doesn't say fucking non-creature spell. It's a spell. It doesn't say instant sorcery. Like normally you would expect a card like this to say instant or sorcery, right? Because that's just what's been the deal with Izzet for the past like fucking 10 plus years now. All right, let's look for a Greasefang. Well. Easy choice there. Yeah, I mean, we're still looking for a Greasefang, obviously. Unfortunately, they have 2 cantrips in their hand, so it could be anything. Where do they go with that opt? They went top. Alrighty. Let's hope that the other card in their hand, we know they have a Consider. Okay, we know they just have Consider, so it's basically like Fiery Impulse or Bust, and they already used 3 of them? 2 of them. Okay, they put Stormcarved Coast in the graveyard. You know, nah, I'm fine with this play. I was gonna say like I could see maybe getting Sky Sovereign just to kill the thing in the ice, but I like this line. They have to chain 3 spells. Okay. I was gonna say, it's not impossible with Expressive Iteration, you know? Alright. What graveyard hate do they play, if any? Got a couple of Considers. I guess we don't need unlicensed hers. It's not like they're playing Phoenix. Go blank, I just like to get cards with other hand. Lantern, maybe, yeah. In that case, I guess we just have to, because I really don't want to. I mean, do we bring in Fracture just to answer Narset? Do you think it's worth it? I mean, it would answer Lantern as well. At the moment, I have to cut one card. I could technically see cutting Ledger Shredder in a matchup like this. Like, going down 3 of these, bringing in 2 Fractures. Or, sorry, taking out all 4 of these. And going, like, Veto Fracture, something like that. Like, something like this. Maybe even like the keep the 3rd dig through time. Since this card, it's going to be hard to keep this card on the board. But it does make them waste their removal. How are we feeling about this? Or do you like keeping the Shredders in here? I honestly don't know if Fracture's right. It's probably worth it. Okay. I can agree with you there. I don't know what to cut, so I'm just gonna cut all of my considers because I can't think of anything. Honestly, I want all this stuff. Yeah. It's just my worst card, you know? Like, I want everything.
Do you have anything recorded?
We're currently working, about to begin working on
Yep, I like this hand.
making of the EP DVD with tablature.
Anything with like lands and relevant spells, I guess. Sweet. This is like one of the reasons why I wanted to play this deck, is because like I feel like it did gain a lot, you know? Like Mardu didn't really gain anything in the new set, but Esper definitely did, and Esper was already like a good deck. It just needed, you know, a little bit of a push, I think. I think I'm just gonna Thoughtseize here. Lava Coil and Dig Through Time. So we already have Go Blank, so I don't think we have to worry too much about Dig Through Time. They're gonna opt here, obviously. They played the Otawara instead of River Glide. Okay, that's annoying, but so be it. We can fracture that. It's not really mana efficient to do so, but I'm building it because I play Esper Yorion and don't want to buy Emperors and Marches. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, they have Impulse. Could play Shredder here and hold up Spell Pierce. That's not a bad plan. Yeah, I kind of like that. Hey, quiet. Yeah, we just let it hit the bin, I think. It's like 120 euros for 8 cards plus auto or the other 15. Yeah. Play around counter magic here. No, I think we just go blank them. Feel bad if they have it, but oh, okay. I was gonna say. So they can't. Okay, they can cast Dig Through Time. That's annoying. I was just a little too slow on it. I don't know. The turn I played Ledger Shredder, I should have just held it. All right. I mean, I still don't feel like super far behind or anything. We definitely need lands though. We just draw every match because of mirrors. We know they have. Okay. Let's do this first. Thoughtseize them, take the fry out of their hand, I think. Although expressive iteration is kind of annoying. Maybe I just force the issue. And like play my, I think I'd take this. I'm gonna make them use their fry. So they'll play second thing in the ice and just fry Greasefang, I think. Just because it makes the most sense to do so. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, that's annoying. They're just drawing hot off the top. I mean, to be fair, I misplayed this game. They should never be in this scenario to begin with, but the fact that I allowed them to dig through time is what got me here. Did I fracture this? I guess so. Just in case I draw something that allows me to draw cards. If they really wanted to, they could have flipped their thing in the ice there. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm dead regardless. Best thing I can do is hope they like tap out for some reason. Yeah, looks like they're gonna. Looks like they might flip both this turn. Maybe they'll get greedy. I think they have like a. I think they have a win here. And they do, so. Alright, well, I recognize where I misplayed for sure. I didn't see any graveyard hate from them. It doesn't mean they're not running it, but pretty interested in exploring a flash/control version of this with Charm and Emperor. I like this version, but it feels like Delver where you can fall prone to falling behind. Yeah, I mean, like, clearly this isn't the right shell for it, right? We're just exploring it, and I'm gonna cut Sky Sovereign. Nah, no, we can't, because it kills the thing. Gosh, Fracture just got stuck in my hand that game, like it didn't do a damn thing. Maybe I'll just keep the 1. Yeah, let's just go like this. I'll keep this hand. I agree with you though. I think there's like a build to this deck that makes the most sense, and I just think we haven't found it yet, right? And that's what's kind of fun about this. Like we're, you know, I used to like try like old combos all the time, like where I'd go back and revisit like certain decks and stuff like that. But like it took me a long time to, and there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. There's nothing wrong with going back and like revisiting old combo decks. Like today I made a new Storm deck. I can show you guys, like it's like I tweeted about it, but I think that Storm needs to play Dragon's Rage Channeler and Ragavan. That's my opinion. I don't think you should play Baral. I don't think you should play Goblin. I think you should play those two cards, and I think you should play Underworld Breach. That's my opinion. Just like Grinding Station, right? It's fun to revisit those old decks, but like the truth is, there's probably not much there, right? I mean, I literally have an answer for that in my hand. That's fine. I'm actually going to let it hit. So, like, the best use of your time, in my opinion, is to just play with new cards. That's just my take. I'll pitch a land here. I'm gonna do this before they have like some sort of backup, like counter magic backup. Blue-red tempo with combo kill sounds good. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, so that's what Grinding Station does, right? Like, so it's just playing new cards essentially in Storm. I'll show you guys the list in a second. Yeah, baby. Yeah, anything that's a cantrip, I'm not countering. Unless it's Dig Through Time. I like that Ledger Shredder also triggers with their stuff too. Like, that is also a very important thing to note with this card. I will most certainly fight over this. If they have another Spell Pierce, then so be it. Alright, Faithful Mending and Parhelion. See what they got going on over there. Looks like they have a lot. So they have 2 iterations. That's sort of annoying. Dig Through Time, Collective Defiance. So like they don't have any counter magic, which is good. But they do have the potential to get land Narset next turn, which is kind of annoying. I think if they go like land Narset, I'm definitely just gonna Faithful Mending in response. I'm gonna take their Dig Through Time. Yeah, I forgot. So like I should have kept this in. I should have kept this in. I forgot about Dig Through Time. It's kind of relevant, I guess. Okay, like I said, if they go land Narset, I'm. Yep. Guess it's all the same, right? So we pitched 2 cards. We have 7 in the graveyard. We can potentially hit Greasefang with Spell Pierce counter magic backup. Unless they hit a Fry. Fry would be... Did they miss? Yeah, they missed. Okay. God damn, are you fucking kidding me? Alright, so the problem with this line is they just cast Collective Defiance against me. I'm sort of fucked. So I have to hold up Mystical Dispute plus Spell Pierce. Hope they don't hit a counter spell. Because all they're gonna do, if I just go blank them, all they're gonna do is discard Iteration plus whatever, and then yeah. Hope that they don't hit a counter spell, because that would suck. I mean, to be fair, like, we're kind of just like losing to our deck right now. I mean, that's really what's going on. That's really what's happened this entire league, kind of, which kind of just tells me, dude, free spells are the worst 2-3 in my league. Yeah, you just described Modern, aka Legacy Light. The good news is if they don't hit a counter spell, I feel pretty good about our position here. Okay, they hit another Collective Defiance, which is annoying. Suppressive Iteration. Am I countering this? Yeah. I'm gonna go for it next turn. If I don't hit it next turn, then it is what it is. Interesting, they don't go for it. Okay. Oh fuck, I forgot about... God damn it, dude. Forgot. It's... I can only draw 1 card. Okay. If I don't draw fucking Greasefang, then GG. I went through half my library and never saw it, so it's... Yeah. Looking cool. Oh man. God damn. Just never gonna see it. That's been like this whole entire night. I've just like gone through 75% of my deck or 50% of my deck and just never found like Greasefang. It feels like... I think if you're playing this deck, if you're playing Ledger Shredder, you have to play like a proactive game plan, sort of similar to Mardu Greasefang. Like Mardu Greasefang gets to play Fable of the Mirror Breaker, but you get to play 4 2-drops basically. So yeah, they play 3 Fatal Push, no Thoughtseize main deck. Whereas like you can afford to play both. And like a couple of Spell Pierces. And how many lands do they play? This is a pretty stock list. This is a very stock list. 23. So you play 23 lands. I wouldn't mind trying that. Shit, I mean to miss the queue. Yeah, just like go up to 23 lands. And then obviously the sideboard would need work. Like, you could still play counter magic in the sideboard. I don't think that would be... I don't think that would be terrible. Let's see, like... I think we cut Deserted Beach. That was like the land that I cut. Do Spell Pierce. You wouldn't need to change the sideboard that much. I mean, you could run the similar sideboard. Our sideboard's been fine. It's mainly just been how I've been drawing. That's been the issue. Lost 2. Blue-White X Jun and Amulet. Amulet killed me on turn 3 both games. Blue-White, I planted my Blacksmith Guild because I thought they were targeting something they weren't. Jun just blew me out with Force of Vigor plus Besager and Ren 6. Yeah, they'll do that. They will do that. I almost lost a Jund last weekend. It was like Boomer Jund. I was actually surprised to see anybody playing Boomer Jund, but also like, yeah, man. I mean, game 1, he just like Thoughtseized me to death, and I drew a shit ton of lands. And then game 2, it was kind of like similar, but I actually managed to blow him out at the end of the game because I saved an Ephemerate for one of my Furies, and he tried to bolt it, and I Ephemerated it, and he like animated his Den of the Bugbear, and he animated his Den of the Bugbear and like actually attacked with my Fury out, and I was like, block it, and he was like, fuck. I was like, all right. Do we go for the Shredder here, or do we... I'm gonna Faithful Mending. Modern's crazy. It's hard to mull against Jund because of Thoughtseize. Yeah, I keep pretty... I don't want to say loose hands, but I'll keep lands and spells against Jund. I'm not like looking to go down to 5 against them. Well, this isn't looking so good. Also, I'm going to be honest, I feel like 23 lands is the number of lands for this deck. I don't think... Yeah, I'm like getting absolutely pummeled because like can't seem to hit lands. There they are. Yeah, at this rate. Yeah, I guess let's just consider it, right? This whole game just feels awkward already. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm playing like a little loose because I kept a loose threat light hand because game 3 they Thoughtseized my only threat and I never saw another one. Yeah, that happens, obviously. I feel like my opponent's hand isn't very good, to be honest with you. But if they go like Arn, then I'm just gonna scoop it up and go to the next game. Yep. Yeah, I just gotta pray to God they just don't Karn me next turn or something. I mean, we draw a Parhelion or a Sky Sovereign, then we get it. But they missed a 4. They missed their 4th land. At least I have 50 play points now. Yeah. Forget how many I have from just opening fucking chests and shit. I've went back up since. I blew a bunch of them back when I was, yeah, I was up to like 4K or something at one point. I just like was blowing through them, trying like bad brews and stuff like that. Yeah, I think this version of the deck might be my next attempt. Okay, I'm not as scared of that as. Let's dig through time. All right. Guess I just get a land here. And a fatal push, I suppose, just to diversify our hand a little bit. I mean, I was hoping maybe, just maybe. Let me get an untapped land. Or I suppose it doesn't matter, yeah. Okay. You're gonna get a draw trigger here. Not what I expected. Oh my god, they have double Karn and they haven't played it already? Like, what are you doing? They didn't play Karn last. They played Old Growth Troll instead of Karn last turn. Seeing what we're playing, being dead to Parhelion if we do it, they played Old Growth Troll over Karn. All right. I want whatever weed they're smoking. Just tap your lands, dude. You don't. Yeah, I mean, I guess they can storm the festival this turn. That makes sense. Run the risk of losing instead of just playing Karn, minusing and getting Tormod's Crypt. Yeah, now you have a chance of losing. Good job. Excellent job. It probably won't matter, but nevertheless. It was an unnecessary risk that they did not have to take. I mean, it's gonna be hard to get through Cavalier. Why are we stopped here? Okay. $35 cards. This has happened so many times that I've like literally lost count at this point. Where we go through half of our deck and don't find a Parhelion or a Greasefang. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what the answer is, but it just seems like the deck is not consistent enough to really call it good, at least with this current configuration. I don't know. I thought Ledger Shredder was good, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay, 2 Damping Spheres for Nykthos. I'm gonna keep the Dig Through Times. I figure they're just gonna bring in, like, I don't even know if they bring in anything. They probably just rely on Karn to be like their answer to our graveyard. Could have Can't Stay Away. And I guess the Spell Pierces. And maybe I'm keeping loose hands. Like, I don't know. Like, this hand looks like a keep to me, but maybe, like... I don't know. I'm trying to think of a reason to throw it back. Like, I guess because it doesn't have white mana, but, like, you would think that would be, like, an easy problem to solve, right? You just hopefully draw one of your 21 lands remaining. Or I guess we're down to 22 now. I do think 23 is the number, though. If you are playing the deck, I think 23 is the number of lands they missed. That was weird. Didn't know you could miss on Oath of Nissa. Like, what did you... Creature, land, or planeswalker? So, like, what was the... What was the 3 cards? Sure. They have started playing this card more, and it makes them slightly better against mono red. At least slows them down quite a bit. They might have an answer for it, though. That's fine. Need a Greasefang and a white source. There's Greasefang. Discard that. Yep. Now we just need a white source, and we basically win the game. All these like upkeep and instep stops, I just don't understand. All right, I can't say I'm surprised. I mean, they haven't played what do you call it? They haven't played like Scavenging Ooze or anything yet, so hoping that this means that they don't have Scavenging Ooze. Yeah, I mean, like, I can't even blame them. Like, this is my deck being terrible. Like, I should have won this game 3 turns ago, but unfortunately now they're going to just go and get Tormod's Crypt because, like, you literally, the plays are, like, right there in front of you. Go and get Tormod's Crypt. Meteor Golem? What are you doing? God, dude, I can't believe. can't believe I'm gonna lose to this person. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be rude, but like, really, I'm not trying to be mean. Like, they're gonna lose their Karn, which I guess that means they have a backup. I don't know. You can't cast Dig Through Time because they don't have white mana. Like, I feel like this is just punishment for something I've done. I don't know what it is. I don't know what I've done, but yep. Please just show me Karn so I can concede. Okay. Probably still gonna lose. But I will try my best. We already have a Fateful Mending in our hands, so, and we already have Fracture, so I guess the answer is Dovin's Veto. We're gonna lose one of our angels, or one of our angels is the smarter block. So, but we're technically not dead. The attack here. Guess I can leave back one Ledger Shredder. Does trample. Ah, yes, the fourth Storm the Festival. Makes sense. They're dead, though. Somehow. I don't know how the fuck I won that game. I have no fucking idea. Don't ask me. I should not have, but alas, here we are. I would like to put an extra land in my deck, but it's not there. Yeah, I mean, at this rate, I don't know. I think I'm just going to cut, like, or go in 3 of these just to smooth out my draws, because, like, I don't know, this card has been, like, pretty medium, these matches. I hate to say it, but did they manage to lose? Dude, your guess is as good as mine. I hate to say it, but, like, it's really not that fucking hard to play mono green. I mean, it's one of the best decks in the format, so, I mean, I guess they're probably just, like, learning it right. It's, like, my only explanation. Seems like a pretty good hand, though. We have pretty much everything we need. I mean, look, I pointed out in game 1, like, what they 100% should have done and didn't do, but I can only point out so much, you know, before it, like, starts to look like I'm shitting on them, but I'm really not trying to. I'm just, like, fucking flabbergasted that it's even managed to get this far. Yeah, I guess I just play Pathway here and pass, right? I hope they don't Karn me. Maybe Spell Pierce is kind of important in this matchup. Okay, good. Guess I shock here. Just play Damping Sphere and pass. Yeah, Damping Sphere is very important in this matchup too. The hands they kept don't seem to be, like, too amazing either. Like, they're... Oh, that's good for me. I like to see that. 3 Karns in the graveyard. Pretty much anything that wasn't a Greasefang there was getting the bin. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Shock this in. I know I take extra damage here, but, like, I like the prospect of holding up Veto. We gotta veto that. I have the Faithful Mending here. Discard Parhelion, and I like Fatal Push because it hits Nissa tokens, but I think it's just going to be Fatal Push. Play this tapped and then say go. Two, 4, 5, 6 mana, so I can recast. Okay. I mean, these are pretty annoying because they do block very well, being 5, 6s and all. They are not playing around Parhelion at all, so that's kind of nice. Greasefang and probably, like, well, we have a Faithful Mending in the bin already, so, like, maybe Tainted Indulgence. Tainted Indulgence or Thoughtseize. I would have loved to have seen a counterspell here, because what do they have right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this costs 10. I mean, I guess I could take Thoughtseize, but no, it seems bad. I'll take Mending. Thank God my opponent's not playing around Parhelion at all and leaving back their Cavaliers, because if they were, this would be like way more difficult than it is currently. Hopefully they brick on these draws. It's gonna be really shitty if they don't. What does this mean for me? This means I'm dead, right? Because I block, take 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it means I'm pretty much dead. That's unfortunate. I mean, this is a good learning experience though. Like I will say, like, don't let your pride like get in the way of like learning, because it can definitely prevent people from getting better at the game. Like, so obviously like our opponent didn't play very well, right? Like they played pretty poorly in all honesty, and we still lost, right? So what does that tell you? That tells you our deck is bad. I mean, that's the God's honest truth. Like sometimes you just have to be honest with yourself and be like, what I'm doing is not good. It's not good enough anyway, right? Obviously, mono green is a very good deck, but like by all accounts, we should have won that game, right? That match anyway, with how our opponent played. They afforded us every opportunity to win, and our deck still couldn't pull it off. So like, I'm not saying that I played perfectly, but I definitely think that this version of the deck is not the way. I would 100% play an extra land. I think you're better off. I don't know. If I were to try something else with this deck, I would play this. I would just try to go Stitcher Supplier, Ledger Shredder to give them something else to think about, right? But still play Spell Pierces and Thought Seizes and stuff. But I don't know. It still worries me. Maybe you need to play like some number of Thirst for Knowledge. I mean, Stitcher Supplier helps a lot, don't get me wrong. But, yeah, I don't know. Oh well. We just didn't quite get there. At least we learned about that configuration of the deck and how it just wasn't good, right? Oh yeah, I promised you guys I was going to show y'all my Storm deck, though, before I got off. So I'll do that. This is what I would say. I think it needs to be more proactive. I agree. I think in a Ledger Shredder list, I think you need to be the proactive player. I think you need to be playing creatures, kind of like what I showed. Yeah, I think there's just a better list out there. Let's see. Call this Monkey Storm. I was working on it a little bit more today, but this, in my opinion, and I am no Storm expert by any stretch of the imagination, but this is what I would play if I wanted to play Storm. Yeah, I like, well, Haunted Dead's cool because, yeah, you can discard cards. I agree. That might be a good way to go about it. Soren's not bad either. Or maybe just go back to the new Tezzeret. Maybe that's where it's at. But yeah, this is what I would play if I were wanting to play Storm right now. I think traditional Storm lists are like really bad right now because it's like your opponent knows what you're doing. All they have to do is kill Baral or Goblin Electromancer, and any graveyard hate is like just gonna be like lights out for you, right? But like at least in this version, you have Ragavan plus DRC. Where's DRC? DRC should be in this list. So that's a mistake. Let me DRC should definitely be in this list. So let me add that because it's kind of important. The Dragon's Rage? Oh, I still have that's what it is. I still had Pioneer selected. Yeah, DRC should be in this list. So we'd have to make like 4 cuts. I like the cantrips a lot. I think you could probably afford to cut like one of them. I like Thought Scour because of Underworld Breach and Pyromancer's Ascension. Pyromancer's Ascension being like very important, obviously, to the deck. But you have to keep in mind, like if you are playing Pyromancer's Ascension, you want 4 ofs, right? So I'm gonna say like probably cutting one of the cantrips. You don't necessarily need Expressive Iteration. It is kind of like mana intensive, but it's just really fucking good. It's just a really good card, and it helps you hit your land drops. It's possible that it's not worth playing, but yeah, I would probably just cut. Serum Visions is nice with Thought Scour. Might be sleight of hand, as much as I hate to say it. Thought Scour is just too important to like mill over for extra Pyromancer's Ascension hits. Even though I love Serum Visions, or sorry, Sleight of Hand in my combo decks, I think Serum Visions is probably just better in this. Yeah, so something like this. And yeah, you just get them with Pyromancer's Ascension / Underworld Breach. And you can breach for value. That's the other thing too, is like you don't have to breach for like, you can breach just to cast like a couple of Manamorphoses and Expressive Iteration. Like, but yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot to get this deck going. And you give them 2 looks with Ragavan plus Pyromancer's Ascension, right? Like you give them 2 different things to worry about. I don't know, I love this deck. I think it's really good. And then the board, like for the fucking burn matchup, why splash green? You could probably run some other stuff too, like Chitterstorm or something, right? Isn't that like one of the storm cards? What's the squirrel storm card called? Chatterstorm. That's what it is. You could probably do Chatterstorm over like the goblin spell. Yeah, and I included like an offer you can't refuse in this list because I figured like that's probably fine as an interactive spell. It did have mystical disputes, but like I think this one's fine. Yeah, Chatterstorm. Chalice is for, you can put Chalice on 0 against certain matchups. I played some Turtle Storm and it was amazing to kill with the enchantment. Yeah. Turtle Storm, though, suffers from the same problem as, like, regular Storm. But yeah, you definitely bring an Aria Flame, like, pretty much every matchup post-board. So that way you can just have an alternate win con. I don't hate Chatterstorm either. Maybe cut a Weather the Storm for a Chatterstorm. I almost said Chatter the Storm for Chatterstorm. And, like, include that in your alternate win cons, too. But yeah. But yeah, I think I'm going to call it at this one, guys. I appreciate everybody that stopped by. We had a lot of new chatters. We had a lot of new folks. Arna, I appreciate you stopping by. Definitely going to look to stream again here, hopefully tomorrow. I am trying to get back to running. The weather's been a little bit better, although this week it's been kind of shitty. But yeah, if I do stream tomorrow, I'll definitely announce it. And probably won't play Esper Greasefang. That one kind of... like, I'm kind of off that for a little while, I think. But maybe we'll play like another Ledger Shredder list or something. Who knows? Maybe we'll test it in Modern or some shit. This card is very, very good. I just think you need the right shell for it. Yeah, man, absolutely. You guys take it easy, and hopefully I will see y'all tomorrow. But yeah, we'll play something else. Maybe we'll play Modern. I don't want to play 4-color Elementals, though, even though I know like we'll probably trophy with it. I want to play something fun. Not that deck's not fun. It's just I played the absolute shit out of it last weekend, and I'm kind of just like, I'm kind of off of it right now. Absolutely, yeah. Thanks for staying up and watching. I appreciate it. But you guys have a good night. Take care, and see y'all tomorrow.